Mic check. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. There goes the phone notifications. Hello everyone. Mr. Finks, hello. How you doing, mate? Hope you're doing well. How goes it? How you doing? Neil? Whackman? Hello. Carl, how's it going? Baked beans. Normskate. Things good here. Me, you're not me. Ali, Missy, Charles, Ian, Matt, Topcat, Mark. I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? I'm Gamer on Twitch. Matthew, Keith, Baked Beans. Yeah, it's a PS4, mate. Paula, Luke. Rich on Twitch. How's it going, bitch? I'm Gamer. I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you, buddy? Hey, Ellis. On his way home. Nice. Very nice. You got my name right first, Joy. Welcome. Close. Yeah, close. Yeah, good to hear, mate. Good to hear. Hi, Phil, new sub. Welcome, mate. How's it going, buddy? Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Received the parcel the next day. Didn't put retimer on. Had no issues so far, so fingers crossed, all good. Oh, cool. Sweet, mate. Yeah, I mean, if you really wanted to send it back, I could always refund it if you haven't used it. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to refund the postage, but I could refund the cost of the retimer. That wouldn't be a problem. Oh no, don't rub it in. They got it fixing. I'm definitely not, but thank you. Still brute forcing this phone's bootloader. It's at 41%. Jesus. I'm good, thanks, Patrick. How are you, mate? Want to get into game console repair, but I don't know how to solder. How did you learn? I just practiced, mate. I just kept trying and trying until I got it right. Beep, how's it going, buddy? Question for the group. Today I was at the flea market event. It was a middle of late 2014 MacBook Pro. Kicking hot and the display was very intermittent. That might be something for the chat, yeah. What happened to this PS4? This is a warranty. I'll go over it in a minute. Well, it's a warranty, but I don't think it's a warranty. I need to check what I've done to it. Catch us when I get in. Sweet. Nice kitten pics. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Charlie, Danny, Sebastian. Who else do we have? Missy Moo, welcome. Cartha, hello. Micro Repairs. Cypherborg. DJ Craze, Sebastian. Patrick. Luke. Hosson. Mark. David. Robert, Charles. Paula. Man, there's loads already. Jesus. How long do PS4 controller batteries last for? I've had mine for 7 years and still works. I don't fix them myself, but if you head onto YouTube and search for either Wayne's Noob Repairs or Uber Micro Repairs, either one of those guys will do it. Either one of those guys are happy to do it. They generally last for a few years, but it depends on the usage, really. PS4, yeah. Fix a PS4, and I am over an amp minor S9. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a bit specialist. Betting the hard drive GPU burnt out. What on this? So basically, CCO, welcome. I'm a lurk a bit. No worries, mate. Yeah, so basically this one, it's coming under warranty. The customer's not lied or anything like that. It's coming under warranty. I don't remember what I've done to it, so I need to check. So I'm going to check that now, but apparently now it's got like an intermittent blue light of death. I'm thinking hard drive, but I'm not sure. Hey, Chase Fournier, welcome. I'm thinking hard drive, but I'm not sure. I'm going to check what I did to it. 9 minutes before an auction ends on eBay. So let me find... I'll give me the serial number. 5756441. Bear with me. Where's my invoice yesterday? There you go. 5756441. Ugh, I need to download the invoice. Damn it. Right, it might take me a minute to find this. Right, so it's not that invoice. I don't actually know when it come in either, so that's another problem. Download invoice. So I've got to find the serial number, but the problem is this is a B2B customer, so they all get put onto one invoice. So I can't even search for the serial number. It sucks. 5756441. Right, okay. I think I've reflowed this plus the HDMI port. According to this, it looks like I've done an APU reflow on it. So yeah, it is going to be warranty then. Let's have a look what's going on. Let's have a nose. It's still got my stickers on it. So yeah, never imagined for a second the customer was lying about anything because it's still got my stickers there. Let's have a look. Let's have a nose. Yeah, welcome everyone. Quick question, when you stream to both Twitch and YouTube, does it use double the bandwidth? No, because I use something called Restream. So basically, what that does is I stream to one server and it will basically, stream to that server and then bounce it back across to the other servers. It has a little bit of latency, you know, like a couple of seconds latency, but I'm not using any of my own any more bandwidth than normal, if that makes sense. Raphael, hello. Any PS5 or Series X tonight? Not tonight, mate, no. Right. Lung pulsing blood. No worries, Jar. Lung pulsing blood. This one might end up getting refunded, to be honest. I don't know if I've re-rolled or reflowed it, that's the problem. But yeah, this might end up being refunded, to be honest. I'm just going to have a quick look and just see if there's anything obvious. I need a Phillips bit. Where's George? I don't know. Normski in the house. Blown diode in the HDMI circuit can cause lung blood. Yeah, pin 15 and 16 can cause a lung blood, yeah. You are correct. You are correct. I doubt it will be the HDMI port. I've changed the HDMI port on this, so it shouldn't have an issue with it. Turn on, you bastard. There you go. Right, just leave it with the hard drive unplugged and see if it goes into safe mode. Wes, hello. Chris, Roger. Why does my PS4 sound like a Boeing 747? You need to give it a service, mate. Clean it, fresh thermal paste, clean out the dust. Yes, I don't think it's going to be the hard drive. Alright. Okie dokie. Cody's having a meltdown again. Hello, Computer Booter. Computer Booter, is my channel still set as an approved user? Because I couldn't send my viewers to your channel last night. It wouldn't let me. I tried and it didn't let me. Keep me entertained. Sweet. Well, I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm going away for a couple of days, but I thought I'd stream tonight to make up for it. That's a fair amount of dust for a month and a half. For 6 weeks, that's a fair amount of dust. Didn't remove it, it should be. Yeah, it's weird, it wouldn't let me. I tried and it just weren't letting me do it. It's strange. It's definitely strange. Worst thing I ever done was update my TS100. I never had any issues when I updated mine, mate. Series X front power module. Are you in the UK, Normski? What front power module? Do you mean like the power button? Sir, everything alright? Alright, do you want to just put him in bed? I'll come say goodnight in a minute. Favourite console to work on? At the minute, probably the Series X. Press the start button, it starts heating up, then randomly stops. That's weird. Get off. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe it was a bad update, mate. Maybe it just didn't update properly. Mine was fine. That's what I'll be buying. What, the TS100? Yeah, they're pretty good. Did you rip that Mac battery out? I did. There's another issue which I need to try and figure out. It's still incredibly slow. Like, real slow. So... should I replace thermal paste? Yes, definitely, 100%. It will overheat. If you've disturbed that thermal paste, it will end up overheating. I don't know anything about UART, to be honest. What was I saying? Yeah, there's another issue. It's really, really slow. It seems to me like there's some sort of a sensor issue. Either that or we got an issue with the SSD. There was some liquid damage around the SSD, but the SSD is underfilled. So I don't think the actual SSD has failed or is causing it. I have replaced a few components today. It could very well just be down to the fact that I'm using an A1708 battery, but that's very doubtful. But I do have some more things on some more MacBooks on the way, so I think I should have a battery on the way for it, or or at least a test housing. So I'm going to put it on hold, I think. Yeah, so I have replaced the HDMI on this. I am going to check the HDMI circuit, but it's very, very doubtful that it's going to be the HDMI port. Hello again. Can you do a retro PS1 mod? No, mate. I don't do mods. Sorry. I don't do mods. Legal reasons, mate. I don't want to put myself in that kind of situation. Place the cap on whole PSU. It depends how bad it is. Yeah, so that's my HDMI port replacement. Donald from Twitch, hello. I don't know why I'm checking these pins, I just am. Alright, let me just check some of these diodes. T-Bone, how's it going, mate? Flibble. GeForce. Be like bootlegging again. Pretty much, mate, yeah. It's just the legal, like the legal ramifications. If someone did decide, right, he's got enough followers to sue the little bastard, sort of thing. I'd rather not. 0.483, 500, 497, 492, 480 summer, 480 summer. I'm not actually looking properly, I'm just looking for a good reading on the start of it. 573, yeah. It's not the HDMI port. I'm going to say that the APU... Old Labour, how's it going? I'm going to say the APU is probably failing, and just the heating process when I either reflowed or reboard, whatever it was, has caused it to temporarily work. It's been like 6 weeks or so, between 6 and 8 weeks. So yeah, I'm going to say that it's temporarily caused it to work because of the heating process, you know, like on the Xbox 360s. Sometimes it does do that, sometimes it's not the actual reboard process that repairs it, it's the heating process. And the problem with that is, yeah, you can heat it up again, you'll get it working for another 6 weeks or so, but it's pointless. You might as well just refund your customer and stop wasting your time and the customer's time, and just say, right, no, sorry, you're going to have to buy a new PlayStation. It's time to call it quits. So, yeah, I mean, there's not really a lot you can do sometimes. DM you on Discord. Yeah, I'll check Discord later on, mate. I don't really like checking it when I'm streaming, to be honest. The only reason I went on Discord last night while I was streaming... Oh, I just missed that fucking Xbox on eBay. I got caught up in this thing. I was going to bid on an Xbox on eBay. There's some other things I am looking at though, so let me just check how long's left on them. That's what happens when you put your phone on silent. Yeah, I've missed it. How much did it go for? £68 for 2 Xbox One OGs and an Xbox One S. Well, that's nice, isn't it? And that one went for £34 fucking pound. What else am I watching? I'm not telling you guys, someone sniped me last night. Well, I'm watching a few things. I've got an hour. Is this a Sega Saturn? Yeah, so I think it's best to just refund this, to be honest. Just because it's very likely the heating process. Standard live stream tip. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I'll put some fresh thermal paste on it and just see what happens. It could always be that something's...
Phil C. Super chatted $2.25. Standard live stream tip.
Thank you, Phil. Yeah, it could just be something like, you know, something's got caught up underneath the board or something, like something conductive. Because if you get something short underneath the board, you'll cause a lung pulsing blood. I feel alone on Twitch. Nah, there's people on there. There's 19 people on Twitch. Put some pressure on APU. That's what I was going to try. I was going to try and put some pressure on it if it don't boot up once I've just done this. Very unlikely it's going to boot up, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, thermal pads are all there. It's either had a reflow or a reball, I can't remember, but chances are it's not going to be, even if it does, you know, even if a reball or a reflow fixed it for a second time, it's likely going to be the heating process what's caused it to repair it in the first place, or caused it to be a successful repair in the first place. You do get the odd one come back, even there. Like, it's just one of them things, you can't really do much about it sometimes. Just got to bite the bullet, refund the customer, and that's it. That's definitely not the perfect amount of solder paste. Power Rangers or Golkega. So it's unfixable. Well, I wouldn't say it's unfixable. I never say anything's unfixable unless I am 100% sure. But even like I said, the chances are if I sit there and keep on reflowing or reballing this, it might work for a little bit, but then it'll probably be back again. So normally, if they come back to me, I'll just refund it. Like if they come back and they've got the exact same symptom, then I'll refund it. And that's the problem when you're dealing with lung pulsing bloods. If it's like a 2-second blood, it's a definitive, yeah, this is a connection issue on the APU. Like if it's not the power supply. Like that's definitive. But when you deal with lung pulsing bloods, like it can always be just the heating process alone what causes it to fail. What causes it to work. I'm good, thanks. Safe, how are you? My kids are in this. My kids are the same in the bath. Are you talking to? Oh, you're talking to Find It 50 Philippine. I was just thinking then, what the hell? What's the software you used on the iPhone 6 last night? It's called 3U Tools. So it's free software, but it's way better than using iTunes. Coffee's going cold. No such thing as a dumb question, mate. APU stands for Accelerated Processing Unit. So it's basically just the CPU and GPU in one. Yeah, that's not going to boot. So unless we've got heat around the RAM, which we haven't, then it's most likely going to be the APU. Just put a bit of pressure on it. I'm going to probably end up covering the camera a minute. Just putting pressure on the APU. Yeah, that's not going to boot. I can try putting pressure on using my normal method, which is just to pop something underneath it. Fuck as the APU shatters. Post with schematics. Yeah, it is real, mate. It's on, we actually posted it to Discord last. Well, someone posted it to Discord last night. My Discord. Those schematics are 100% genuine. Yeah. UARTed and must on blood. Otherwise, you're guessing. Yeah, I haven't got anything set up for UART though. I really should get something set up. So I don't like dealing with long pulsing blood. It's just a pain in the arse. But I've never used UART, so I don't actually know how to use it. I need to learn. Especially now we've got the pin out for the UART on the Xbox Series X. We are going to be doing retro stuff, mate, yeah. Ha! It's booting. Just busy on YouTube. I'm here. Oh, GPS4 blue light to death, yeah. He's booting with a bit of pressure on it in the right place. Right, should we reflow it? Shall we reflow it? Should we just put it back together like that and just leave it? Yeah, that's booting into the dashboard now. If I was to boot this on the TV now, it's going to work. Yep. Reball. Waiting on a new stencil. Can't do any reballs at the minute. I'll roll them, mate. Yeah, that's booting with a little bit of pressure. You know what the funny thing is? Turn this off now. Move these out of the way, screw it back down fully. Chances are it'll turn on. Reflow it if it comes back, reboard it. Yeah, I could do. Tomorrow sure came quick. Yeah, I'm gonna need to set my other camera up though. Shit, I just dropped my fucking phone. Well, that's a bit stupid of me, innit? Hang on a minute. Right. Oh, I'm gonna have to turn my fan off now. Next stream, repair my phone. What phone's that, mate? I can reboard it, but I'm not doing it by hand. I haven't got time to do it by hand, and I'm waiting on new stencils because mine are warped. I haven't got time to do a reboard by hand. I'm going away tomorrow. I've got a lot to do tonight, and yeah, I just can't. I just can't reboard it by hand, and my stencils are warped. Well, my CXD 90025 stencil's warped, so just not going to be able to do it. Sadly, I'll give it a reflow, and if it comes back, then I'll reboard it when my new stencil comes. But tonight I can't do a reboard tonight. I just haven't got the time. Just not got the time. Right, I'm gonna need to unplug my fan, unfortunately, and plug my BGA machine in. Which means now I'm gonna bake in here for a while. Cody's having a meltdown, if anyone can hear him. Cody's autistic, by the way, which is why he's having a meltdown. It's bedtime, and he don't like bedtime. He really don't like bedtime. Making good use of myself on this channel. Nice. Someone dying. No, it's my son. Go downstairs, we can wait. No, he's in the bedroom, he's going to bed. Sarah's with him. He's alright. He's fine. We are missing a thermal pad. Huh. I'll put one on. Ow. No, kids are in school. Kids are in school. Oh, Luna's come up here. What do you want, Luna? Want to say hi? Luna? No? She's going to sit in a little corner. Well, that was a waste of thermal paste. Pretty darkened APU. Yeah, it's already had a... I can't remember whether I've reflowed it or reballed it. Probably a reflow, I don't know. Normally the way I do it, if I get a blue light of death in, the first thing I ever do is do a pressure test. Well, I'll check the APU, I'll check the PSU first, but if it's not the PSU, then the first thing I do is a pressure test. And check the RAM for heat spots as well, see if the RAM's getting hot. Because it can be down to the RAM. So I'll do the pressure test, and if it fixes it, if it temporarily turns on with the pressure test by putting pressure down on it, then I'll attempt to reflow. And if a reflow doesn't work, then I'll reball it normally. So I don't know whether I've reballed or reflowed it, because I haven't logged it, so not a clue. Not a clue. Where have I put my, there it is, my brush. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. A bit of excess thermal paste there as well. Just dry off that IPA. Never want to put these on a rework station with thermal paste left over. $13 cats, Jesus. Okay. Thank you, Snow Wolf. I appreciate that, mate. Hey. Side camera. Hello. Side camera. Mr. Side camera. Why is that not working? Right. Hang on a sec. I know I've got no signal. Bear with it a second. There we go. I'm baking in here now. It's already climbed up to 24 degrees Celsius without that fan on. A lot of people put, what do you call it? Captain tape around the RAM. I think that's a bad idea, personally. Luna, hello. Shit. All right, Luna. Hello. Come on then. Call it down, sir. Luna. See if I can get the... There we go. Get them temperatures on there as well so you can see them. Big kitty got little. And big kitty's annoying. Big kit is very bloody annoying, to be honest. And your big kitty. Luna, can you get away from my stuff, please? Thank you. Go on then. Ah, you can't get down now, can you? She can't get down the stairs now. Meow to you too. Sitting there hunting around, sniffing around all my shit. Meow to you and all. You wanna go down? Sarah? I think Sarah's gone downstairs. Look, down this way. Come. Down this way. Come. Talking to my cat, by the way, if anyone's wondering. Go on, you can get down now. Good girl. Ah, she's gone. Is the fireman's switch still there? What do you mean, mate? Can I get a finger as acknowledgement? There you go. What are you fixing tonight? Well, this is a PS4 original. It's got a blue light of death. But it's come back, so yeah. You can have it from me instead. Yeah, Travis. That's for you, mate. Tabitha, hello. Oh yeah, it's still there. Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, on Twitch you do have to subscribe every month. Yeah, so if you was a subscriber and it's been more than a month, then yeah, you would have to subscribe. Well, you don't have to, but if you wanted to keep your subscription, you just have to keep resubscribing with Twitch. It still costs nothing every month, but it's just they don't automatically renew. It's a pain in the arse. The famous finger early on the stream. Just gonna clear a couple of notifications. Who needs a sub? No, he was talking about his Twitch Prime sub, mate. Oh, don't turn yourself off, camera. Oi. This camera goes into standby. It's a pain in the arse. 1 second. It'll come back on. Holiday vibes for Phil. Thank you, mate. Tell Sarah to give Travis the finger. Meaningless one, but it helps his lag gauge channel promoted. Thank you, mate. It's a PS4 original, mate. Yeah, so basically on this camera, this is the Canon SX740. I can stop it going into standby, and I do normally by just clamping this to the info button. It's a pain in the arse, but I clamp that to the info button and it stops it from going into standby. But I took it off. Perry, thank you.
Perry Blanchard super chatted $1.
Super chatted. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I can stop it going in, but it's a pain in the arse. Like, I have to clamp it. Micro. All the signs of oh shit. Super shattered, yeah. Can we gamble again today? You can do. Do you want me to post a prediction? Let's give it 5 minutes. There you go. Prediction incoming. Thank you, Kev. I appreciate that, mate. Can you fix a gaming PC? What's wrong with it? Could you tell us what some of the numbers mean? Yeah. So there's two clocks on there, two temperature sensors. The temperature sensor closest to the camera, this one, is the bottom plate. So you've got a bottom plate here, and that is basically like a preheater for the entire board. And there's a thermal sensor already inside that, like in the middle of the plate. So that is basically to tell me the current temperature, the current detected temperature of the top plate, and the temperature that I've got it set to. So it's a little bit over for some reason. So it's not, for some reason, it's not regulating it dead on. Oh, there you go. Okay. Now it's regulating it, yeah. So, yeah, that's the temperature I've got it set to. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Come on. Stupid ass camera. Oi. Camera. There you go. Yeah, so that's the temperature I've got it set to, that green one, and that's the temperature that it's currently at. On this one here, that's the temperature that it's currently reporting that it's at, and that's the temperature on the temperature sensor. But I don't really use the temperature sensor because the BGA station is fairly dialed in. So if I was to probe this now, it's at 200 degrees actually, so that's pretty much ready. So usually I'll just, it's not quite ready, but it's almost ready. So usually I won't use that temperature sensor or that thermal probe because I'm generally monitoring it and basically just checking for when it's finished the reflow, because I want to stop that reflow process as soon as I possibly can. I want to put as little heat as I have to get the job done. So I'm literally, when it gets to around about this stage where it's on like 140, 160 degrees. Ooh.
Ken Young super chatted $5.36.
Thank you,
Nice work
dude.
you do. Smiley face.
Thank you,
Thanks.
mate. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I want to put as little heat on. So that's done now. So I'm giving that chip a bit of a nudge. And it's moving freely. And then bouncing back in. So I can stop that profile now. And just move the top plate out of the way. And I can basically let it cool itself down. But while it's cooling down, I'm just going to inspect it. Make 100% sure. And we don't. So make 100% sure that we've got no bubbling on the chip or anything like that. And we haven't, so that's absolutely perfect. So there's no damage to the chip at all. Oh shit. So I'm going to let that cool down naturally now. Flux smoke. Yeah, it's normal. I could do with some more gold. Can I give gold out? I don't know how to. Is there any way I can give gold out? Alright, so let me just catch up on chat. 1 second. The fan. Stop it. See, goes off every couple of minutes. It's annoying. The fans, they make loads of noise. I mean, I could, but it's going to be expensive to ship a gaming PC. You said you never had cats, but next doors, did you adopt them? No, I had one off my sister. I had a cat off my sister. I'm reflowing, Chase. Just reflowing. Or have you got a jacket on? I was actually cold earlier. Great bit of kit. Yeah, these things pay for itself so many times. Is it okay to ask the name on Phil's channel? What do you mean, mate? You can ask what you want, really. Did you fix that PS5 yesterday? I did, mate. Yeah, it was the HDMI encoder. It was a HDMI encoder. I'm good, thanks, TJ. How are you, mate? Reflow. I will reflow if he gets the job done. Yeah. Bonjour, Michael. Hello. Yeah, if he gets the job done, then, you know. But if he comes back once more, then I would reboard it. I just wouldn't do it manually because well, not at the mini. I just haven't got the time, and my stencil was warped, so I've had to order new ones. I don't really get many blue lights of death anymore. Right, let's just clean off some of this flux. Where's my IPA? Let me get my IPA and a toothbrush. Yeah, so unlike Mr. Computer Booter, we don't get fires. Because mine's well controlled. I don't get flux leaking underneath. I've actually had it catch fire once. Once I left it unattended and it caught fire. That's why I don't leave it unattended now. I make a point to not leave it unattended. Turn on the cooling fans. Oh shit, it's gone off. Damn it! Hate this camera. It's coming back on. I'm just cleaning the board off, that's all. So that's why I want another ZV-1. Which is why well, whenever I spend money on my card, I'm using it through something called Zilch. Because you get 2% cash back, and I'm basically just going to save up through the cash back and get another ZV-1 because it's like a £600 camera. But I'm also getting, whenever I refer someone to it, so I've got a Google ad running with my referral code, and whenever I refer someone to it, I get £15, and so do they. So, basically, I've had like £30 in referrals today alone. But I'm just saving up for the camera and basically get it for free just by earning cash back. It's pretty cool. Right, there we go. It's cleaning off. I've just got to hook my fan back up. It's way too hot to leave the fan off. There we go. So I've got no plugs free. No sockets free at all. Oh, that's better. We've got a fan on. That's better. So why to disable it? No, not as far as I know. That's the annoying thing. It's alright as like a vlogging camera, but it's a pain in the arse, honestly. Because I've got this set up with a let me just unplug it and I'll show you. I've got this set up with a dummy battery, one that I made myself, and it just goes to my bench power supply. This one was being used as my overhead, but the colour keeps messing up. But that's the camera. Like, it's alright as a vlogging camera, but as a camera for YouTube, it's shit because it keeps going into standby, and it's not got clean HDMI as well, which is annoying. Never mind. Well, it's apparently got clean HDMI, but I can't figure out how to enable it. So yeah, I'll probably just keep that as a backup camera when I do eventually get a replacement. I'll wear a coat if you're hot. Oh, I don't know. I'll just put one on. I was actually cold earlier. It was pissing down. It's humid in Cornwall. Yeah, I think it's gone humid, but it was actually cold earlier. What camera are you giving me for my YouTube channel? The shit one. The shit one. Come on, you don't seriously think I would give you a ZV-1, do you? Come on, be reasonable. It's a £600 camera. I will buy one, I just don't want to pay for it. I'm being honest, I don't want to pay for it. Does she mean OnlyFans? Yeah, but she's only having you as a subscriber though, Kev. She's only allowed you as a subscriber. Thermal paste, Joel, on a PSV APU. Well, I'm assuming you mean CPU. They don't have APUs, do they? It's just a CPU and GPU, isn't it? Kevin got burned. No, Kevin's allowed to have her as a... Kevin's allowed to be a viewer of her OnlyFans, but he's the only one that's allowed to be a viewer. It's only because he shares his girlfriend with me. Sarah doesn't know, so don't tell her. Hey, Kev's girlfriend, hot. Well fit. Yeah, I would say thermal paste, mate. I would say thermal paste. Right. Who here?
TJH710 just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you, TJ. I appreciate that, mate. Right. I'm going to end the... Oh, it's already ended. Let's see if it works. Let's see if anyone... Right, choose outcome. Is it going to work? Yay or nay? Let's find out. She just corrected you and said not girlfriend, it's wife. That makes it even worse, doesn't it? Come on, please boot. I don't want to refund it. It's not going to boot, is it? No. No, no, no. It's a shame you can't fix broken hearts. Was it a blood? Yeah, but it's come back. Archie, did you lose, mate? And there goes all my gold. Pulsing like a motherfucker. Yeah, I'm going to have to refund it because I haven't got any stencils. And they're not going to wait for 2 weeks for it to come. Oh, damn. Someone won a lot of gold. Hang on, 12,000 goes to Archie Golden and 2 others. Damn. Meh, I'm going to have to refund it because I haven't got a stencil. I'm not sitting here doing a manual reball, not tonight. I haven't got the time. Bon voyage, yeah. I haven't got the time for manual reballs. I could do a manual reball, but I'm not sitting here for 4 hours doing that. I've got other stuff to do. Yeah. Your Switch games? Yeah, I think so. When I finish? Yeah. It's as dead as Kevin Tilda. It's as dead as Kevin's relationship with his wife. Can't believe Archie voted no. That's not very nice, is it? It wouldn't take that long with a stencil, but because the problem is those stencils don't last long. You know, you only get so many reballs out of them, probably 10 reballs, 15 at the most, before they end up warping on you and bending. Especially when you're constantly changing stencils in your jigs and stuff. And yeah, it wouldn't take that long. Probably, I'd say probably an hour and a half max with a stencil. But without a stencil, you're talking 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours minimum. I think the last time I did a manual APU reball was the PS4 Pro when I swapped it to a new board. Yeah, it was a customer's warranty, yeah. If I had the stencil, I'd have reballed it, but nah. I've got a feeling there might be some damaged traces under there, to be honest. Because it's not very often where the pressure test comes back after a reflow. Because you basically, when you're reflowing it, you're basically reforming the solder joints. That's essentially what you've done. You're reforming the solder joints and basically resetting them back to factory. At least it can be a decent Sainsbury's donor. Not worth it on the Sainsbury's, mate. The Sainsbury's on these cost £2.50 off AliExpress. It's not worth. It's not worth reballing a Sainsbury's on these to use as a donor. Unfortunately. But yeah, I'll just send it back as an issue of full refund. There's a green mat holding up. Shit, mate. I'm waiting for some new ones to come off AliExpress. I'm trying some more. It's still boot with extra pressure. I don't know. I'm not gonna waste my time checking. To be honest, it's not really worth wasting my time checking. What's the outcome of the prediction? It was a no. I didn't actually check who won the gold. awarded to 3 viewers. Summer A, Archie Golden, Alt Clan, and Keith Potts. Archie won 10,500 points. Alt won 2,000 and Keith won 211. That's based on how much you gamble, I think. Yeah, just over 2,000 you won, mate. That's just fun, by the way, for anyone on YouTube that's wondering. You get something called channel points when you interact with chat and stuff. And then you can just like have fun gambling them and all send highlighted messages and shit like that. It's actually pretty cool, like what you can do with it. Like you can send a highlighted message. I think I saw one person have it with where are all my points? Not on YouTube, on Twitch, mate. Yeah, I saw one streamer once that had time out a random user, and they allow people to time out one random user with channel points. I should enable that, shouldn't I? I should enable to time out one random user. Right, there was a back screw missing on this. It was missing when it came in. But yeah, never mind. Let me just show you what's going on with this MacBook now. Just give you all an update. So, as you'll see, this MacBook that I worked on yesterday, this one that I bought, it did have a faulty battery. So I took the battery out, replaced it with a A1708 battery, and now it does charge and turn on, dong, without a battery, without a charger. It charges and turns on, but let me get it into recovery mode, and I'll show you what's happening with recovery mode. Got the tool to swap the battery. No, I put it in the oven when I finished streaming. Put the entire laptop in the oven. Didn't do any damage to the laptop. The laptop's fine. There it is. Put it in the oven with the screen hanging out. Right, Command and R. Yeah, so now it's booting into recovery mode, but it's just incredibly slow. You did say you was gonna, yeah. See how slow that is? It shouldn't take that long. And I just genuinely don't know what's causing it to be so slow. I have looked over the board today and I have replaced a few components. So I replaced a couple of components around the SSD. I also replaced a couple of components around the TPS 51980, but there was all pretty much just capacitors. But look at that, look how unresponsive that mouse is. I think it's SSD related. I don't know. I think it's a sensor somewhere. But if I try and connect to the Wi-Fi network, it'll let me put in the password. I don't think it has Apple diagnostics on this. Touchpad issues. It's not. I don't think it's a touchpad, but I don't have another one to test it with. So yeah, sometimes it'll be responsive, but then I mean, other times it's just really slow. But I do have another 2019 MacBook on the way. Pretty much, yeah, CPU is running at a reduced clock speed. But also, can you see that flickering? I don't know if that's backlight or LCD related, but it's kind of flickering. Slow is a sensor issue, yeah. So I want to try it in a replacement housing. I do want to try it with a replacement housing. But also as well, the touch bar is not coming up. I don't know if it's meant to come up, but press and hold the D key. I don't think it has it on the 2019 MacBook. Blamed on a weak charger. I mean, it could very well be the battery, but it's doubtful. I've tried resetting PRAM, yeah. It looks like screen flickering to me. It looks like backlight flickering more than anything. There's no software on it, mate. You just press D key on its own. Okay. It could very well be... Yeah, I know he had the same issue, mate. But it was down to the battery. I've replaced the battery. The problem is I haven't got a 2019 battery. I've only got the 2017 battery. But apparently they're compatible. Nah, it's lagging like hell, mate, and like even responses on the keyboard and the mouse and everything. It's just yeah. I don't think there is an Apple diagnostics thing on these. Okay, that's apparently starting internet recovery now. Can you boot off a USB? Maybe, but I don't have another Mac to hand at the minute, so that I can create one with. Look how slow that is. And then look at that. Oh, you can't actually see it. Hang on. Didn't Vince fix this? Yeah, but it's not the battery on this one, mate. Or at least it shouldn't be. So I need to wait until I get another 2019 housing. I have got one on the way. I don't think there's much I can do at the minute, but as far as I'm aware, I've got another one on the way. Let me have a look. Hello, Jimmy. RIP sensors, yeah, but the problem is what sensor. So I need to ideally use another. Oh no, hang on. No, I haven't got another 2019 on the way. I've got a 2020. Is that the 2159? Not sure. Doesn't say. See if there's a picture of the base so I can check the model. No, it's completely different laptop. That's on the way. Uh, Yeah, God knows. Yeah, that's the one, Joel. Yeah. How's it going, Jess? I had to leave mine for about 24 hours before it finished installing the new OS with the SSD. It won't even get past the Wi-Fi, mate. If I get another MacBook up and running, I'll try downloading it to a USB, but for now, I need to wait for a test housing. Shall we have a look at this 2020 MacBook? What about aftermarket batteries? Well, the 2017 MacBook battery is supposed to be compatible with it. So, yeah. Bong. Oi, dickhead, work.
macOS contains a built-in screen reader called VoiceOver. If you know how to use VoiceOver, press Command F5 now to turn it on and set up your Mac. If you would like to learn how to use VoiceOver to set up your Mac, press the Escape key.
So this works on an external display, but it doesn't have any display, and there's apparently signs of liquid damage. So, should we work on that, or should we work on an Xbox One S I've purchased off of eBay? Either way, I'm running to the toilet in a second. But apparently, according to the description, there's it works on an external display, and you can hear it booting up, but there's apparently signs of liquid damage inside. MacBook. I'll tell you what, I'll post a poll. Let's post a poll. Liquid damage MacBook, no video. Xbox One S bought on eBay, or random i1708 MacBook. Ask community. There you go, posted a poll. I posted a poll. Let's fix the Mac, Joel said. Why, so you can send me on wild goose chases again? It looks like the MacBook's going to win anyway. Why am I watching a Game Boy Color? There's a Game Boy Color on eBay for sale in working condition, a lime green one with 3 games, and it's going for a decent price. I'm going to post a link on Twitch and YouTube. It's going for a decent price. It's in the UK though.
Can small changes in the home really?
Piss off, ads. So I'm posting a link. If anyone wants it, then obviously I don't know who the seller is or anything like that, but if anyone does want it, then feel free to bid on it. It's a nice, decent price. Italian Retro, how's it going, mate? No, this one isn't the same MacBook Pro. This is a 2020. This is A2179. Yeah, so apparently it's working. I don't know why I was watching that. Xbox is winning. It is winning. 95 votes. Yeah, I've got a poll on eBay if anyone... eBay? On YouTube if anyone wants to vote. Let me know what I should work on. It's currently 43% for the MacBook, 45% for the Xbox, and 12% for the random MacBook. What's wrong with the Xbox? Let's have a look. Purchase history. I suppose I should give you a little bit of an idea of what's wrong with it. So I paid £46 for it. Sorry, £45 I paid for it. It's a blue one. Faulty due to HDMI power and connectivity issues. I think they put that on all of their listings. They are a commercial seller, so I don't know. Click on the MacBook to troll. What, you mean open the MacBook listing? Which one was it? It was this one. From the same seller as yesterday. I paid £201 for this. Turns on, no image on the display. Item will connect and display to an external monitor. The USB port nearest the trackpad works, the other doesn't work. Some scuffs to the corners of the casing. Touch ID, keyboard and trackpad working as normal. Small signs of liquid internally around the USB port, but apparently it hasn't been tested. This item will not be supplied with its original box or charger. It's been wiped and macOS reinstalled and Find My iMac disabled. So yeah, that's the things. I think Xbox is going to win though. I'll probably end up working on the MacBook as well, to be honest. Right, what am I watching? Yeah, so that Game Boy's going for a pretty decent price at the minute. Thank you, Mark. Bargains, how's it going, mate? That's a really nice Game Boy. Yeah, it's the one. It's the same one I bought the other day, but obviously not mine. But it's the same colour as the one I bought the other day. It's currently sitting at £33.32. That's a good price considering it's got Pokemon Yellow with it. Assuming the Pokemon Yellow is genuine, it's a good price. Pokemon Yellow on its own sells for £20. Probably the last Intel Mac model. Possibly, yeah. So Xbox seems to be winning. I think I've left it long enough as well. 45%. It's close. Right, shall I end the Poland? Yeah, there's no back to it, but you can buy replacements. Shall I end the poll and choose the Xbox? I think the Xbox has won anyway. 45% end poll, yeah. There we go. Okay, I'm going to go and grab the Xbox. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to grab a fresh cup of coffee as well. Hi. £37 I was out within the last few seconds. Oh, that sucks. He was a no fix, was she? Joey's switch earlier. I think he's sending it me. One P doesn't exist. What do you mean? Blue Xbox One S. Yeah. A limited edition. What, this one? It's not a limited. It's a special edition. It's not really limited. Right. So, catch everyone up on this. This is an Xbox One S, which I bought off eBay. And if we take a look, it doesn't really tell me what's wrong. It just says device is listed as faulty due to HDMI, power and connectivity issues. May have unidentified faults also. So yeah, not really sure what was wrong, but I won it for £45 on bids, so can't really go wrong with that. I'll just zoom in for those mobile viewers. Yeah, so you can't really go wrong for £45. It's a nice Xbox, so yeah. So I really don't know what's wrong. I don't have a clue what is wrong. So let's figure it out. Okay. She turns on and stays on. Fan spins. Keep zooming, I can't read. Radio Cruncher and Stephen, how's it going? I haven't seen a blue one for ages. I've got 3. I've got this one and 2 fully working. We've got no signal. Okay. Sounds like someone had a mess with it before. Possibly. It's like gambling, buying stuff on eBay. It pretty much is, yeah. Alright, so it said on the listing power issues and HDMI issues. So that could theoretically be a hard drive fault. Just fixed your washer, displaying any one error. Something to do with the motor. A part called taco coil had some oxidation on the pads, cleaned it, now it works again. Nice! That's awesome, Jess. Okay, so it's not shutting off. Do we get a free game? No, of course we don't. Interestingly, the sync button's not working. But it doesn't appear to be shutting off. But it could still be the hard drive. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be anything to do with the port or anything, just because it's got no display. The port looks okay. Let's just try it in the TV. So, bear with me for a second. Oh, damn it. Ugh. One moment. So it's not shutting off at all. It's been on for a couple of minutes now. Damn it. So let's go side cam. HDMI 1. Yeah, it's not displaying at all. Yep, no signal. Okay. Cool. So it could still be the hard drive. Are you pulling a Linus and dropping things? Nah. I've got a feeling it might be the hard drive actually, because that didn't shut down then. Unless it's in safe mode. I vote hard drive swapping OC1. Shall I put another Twitch prediction on? Thank you, the guy. Is it normal for a fan to be real slow on the Xbox One S old gen? Mine seems barely running. Try and move it manually while it's not powered on. See if it moves freely. If it doesn't move freely and it doesn't spin fast when you move it freely, then you've got an issue. If not, it could just be not needing to be running that fast. No sound. Should have sound, mate. Right, let me put a... People want a prediction on YouTube, I think. Oh, sorry, on Twitch. So if you want to join in on these predictions, you have to be on Twitch. Start prediction. What will be the cause of no display on? And we're going to put retimer, HDMI port, hard drive, none of the above. Submission period is going to be for 2 minutes. Start prediction. There you go. There you go. Faulty TV. Now wrong with my TV. Do you have to push it on tabs while opening Xbox or just pry upwards? I'll just pry it with the pry tool, personally. Twitch is behind YouTube. What you mean on the delay? Yeah, it is slightly. Actually, no, it's not. It's actually ahead. According to my desktop, it's actually ahead. It's pretty much dead on. It's pretty much dead on. Going until 3 AM. No. No, definitely not. I'm heading to Wales tomorrow. Right, the prediction's about to end. And then you're gonna be in suspense for a while until I figure it out. Going to bed, good night. No worries, Iron Gamer. Thank you for hanging out, mate. It is 26 minutes past 9 at the minute, Kyle. Hard drive seems to fail on this Xbox unless its power supply has gone. Yeah, the power supply hasn't gone on this. It's turning on fine. I'm going to say it's either going to be hard drive or retimer. But we could end up with a surprise and end up with damaged traces or something. 5 hours ahead of me. Oh, damn. Where are you? Somewhere in the US? You're off after those wild sheep again. Yep. If you're near Eden Dam, come and say hey. Yeah, I'm going to Prestatyn. Prestatyn Sands. There's no fucking hard drive. What the hell? Really? 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 Right, well that doesn't necessarily mean that's the cause. But that wasn't fucking in the description. That wasn't in the description. Was it? Let me find a hard drive. That's already in a caddy. That wasn't in the description that the hard drive was missing. That's pissed me off, to be honest. That's annoyed me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, it really has annoyed me a little bit. 2 terabyte hard drive upgrade. No, I've got no 2 terabyte hard drives, mate. Got Twitch sorted, nice. Yeah, so the reason that I felt like it might be a hard drive issue is because it wasn't shutting down when I pressed the power button. We do have a 1 terabyte hard drive. The annoying thing is this has been serviced. Hard drive is spinning. And the sync button wasn't working as well. Yeah, that's a good point. So the sync button won't work until it starts to actually initialize. That's one of the things about these. Like even now, that the sync button won't work. Oh. Oh ho ho. Interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So it's powering on. Yeah, it's now a beep on beep off with a hard drive plugged in. That's a RAM issue. Well, the Twitch prediction for no... The Twitch prediction for no display was hard drive. That was what was causing it. But now we've got a different issue. Retimer? I don't think it would be. So if I unplug the hard drive, oh, now it's a beep on beep off, is it? Okay, this is one that I haven't really come across before. Reflow the RAM. That wouldn't help it, mate, unless it was water damaged and you managed to reflow it and get rid of the corrosion. Like, it is possible you can reflow RAM, but most of the time you end up having to replace it. Where the hell has my screwdriver gone? With my T8 in it. Where's my T8 driver gone? I've literally had that like recently. Has it fell on the floor? Yeah. I've got a feeling it might be liquid damaged. This could get interesting. We might end up using the schematics for the first time today. Scammer like that on eBay, no need. Yep. It's fucking annoying, that is. They've definitely fucking inspected it as well. You know what? Fuck it, I'll name and shame them. The eye outlet. Because they've definitely inspected this because they know exactly what's wrong with it. So they know there was no fucking hard drive in it. They know full well there was no hard drive in this. Which is annoying. And they sell enough consoles to know that it was to know that it's got a missing hard drive. This is why you should avoid commercial sellers, because you just never fucking win. With a commercial seller, you just never win. Bad feedback. It's pointless leaving bad feedback. It really is. It's pointless these days because no one pays attention to it. Nowhere to spam people to saw watch the stream. See how fast I refund you. Honestly, he's a piss take. Like, just they know full well when there's a hard drive in it, and when there's not a hard drive in it. But yeah, doesn't say anything. I'm looking at the description now. It doesn't say anything about the hard drive being missing. I'm going to ask him for a partial refund. Just use the schematics, so nice. Sweet. I'm going to ask him for a partial refund of £10. £20 back to get a hard drive. Do you reckon I should ask for more? It's £10 for a 500GB hard drive. Just had hot coffee dunked down my side by my 3-year-old. Oh shit, I hope you're alright, Joel. Asking for the hard drive. They'd probably send me a fucking faulty one. Wasn't aware that the Ethernet IC was crucial for operation. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I've come across that a few times, buddy. Mainly when there's damage, like physical damage to the Ethernet port. I've come across beep on beep offs. But yeah, the Ethernet IC is crucial for boot up, yes. Because it needs to get the MAC address. And it can't get the MAC address without it. So yeah, it is crucial. Right. Do not have a clue. Ah, there it is. Ship this shit, get refund. Nah. Let's just have some fun. Right. So I'm going to give it a visual inspection using the microscope. Feels like your side is on fire. Fuck you know. Maybe get it checked out, mate. I mean, all I can suggest really is a cold compress. But hopefully you're alright, mate. I have one like this myself. Where are the schematics? I'll be copying them over to the computer shortly. Nah, it's not overheating. It's very unlikely it's overheating. The board looks clean, to be honest. Yeah, so there are some Xbox schematics on my Discord. I say my, it's our Discord. It's not my Discord. The coder.live/Discord will take you there where you can join up. And that is a direct invite link. And there are schematics for this. I don't think that would help in this case. RAM looks absolutely mint. So I'm just hunting around to see if I can see anything that might be out of the ordinary. Unfortunately, I can't see anything, and it looks mint. Yeah, there's no signs of anything on here. No signs of any kind of liquid damage. Not seeing any damage to any of the ports. Okay. It was about 5 seconds, mate. Everything looked absolutely perfect. 5 seconds usually indicates a RAM issue. So let's just pop. Okay, now it's overheating. Yeah, so I'm not seeing anything not feeling anything get hot there. Ooh. That's just gone full whack, no power. You seen any chips with cracks in it? I do have a thermal cam, but if I can't... I don't think there's any direct shorts, that's the problem. Okay, now it's powering back on. The APU does get warm. Yeah, this is going to be impossible to figure out. I'm going to try changing the V driver. It could be down to the V driver. So I'm going to try changing that. I don't think it's going to be that. I'm going to do some tests first. So I'm going to see if I can see anything. But yeah. But I'm not seeing anything at all on this. Oh look, we've got a bot to ban on Twitch. There we go. Bot's getting banned, yep. Yeah, so I'm going to do some tests. I'm going to start by doing some tests on the HDMI port. It won't be a short on the power socket, it's turning on, mate. Right. Diode mode. Could be a power supply issue. Good. 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 Open line. Good. 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 And good. Smart one for me too. Why not? Okay, encoder's all checking out. Well, according to the HDMI port, it's checking out. just going to check these in diode mode. I'll let you know if there's anything wrong. Yeah, they're all giving me good normal readings between 400 and 0.400 and 0.600 around there. The V-timer, you mean? Shut up, you. Oh, 0.152, is that normal? I don't know. That seems a bit low to me. 0.152. 0.152. 0.155. That seems rather low to me. I don't refill them, mate. I just I buy flux in bulk. I buy bulk 10cc tubes. 0.15 seems low. Let me get a donor board that work. Well, not a donor board. Let me get a working board, shall I? One that I can get a comparison from. But that seems a little bit low. That 0.5 does seem rather low. So let me just get a reading on another board. Bear with me. Oh, fuck's sake, I got no friggin'... Thought that was a working board. It's not. This one is low, for definite. This board works. If you want a bot killer, I would do it for free. I can mod you, mate. There you go. Sweet. Right, I'm going to get a reading off another board. 0.166, apparently it is normal. Right, okay, let me try it with a replacement power supply then. So this board works, and that's giving me the same reading on the V-timer. I think you have a lot of boards. Yeah. You tend to gather them up. I mean, I tend to buy them, make a video, make the money back on the video, and just end up not selling them. And then sell them to customers when I need to do a board swap for... Well, when a customer really just wants a console, I offer them a board swap cheaper than it would cost them to do... cheaper than it would cost them to get a new console sort of thing. Right, just cleaning up the thermal paste. This is factory thermal paste. Okie dokie. So, I am going to try, like I said, a replacement power supply. Let's replace the thermal paste. And that nearly ended in disaster. So that's got replacement paste on it. Let's just try it with this power supply now. We've got replacement paste on it, just in case it was just randomly overheating, because you never know. Yes, no? That's just gone permanent beep on, beep off? I believe it has. Okay. Let's just reset the power supply. We do seem to be having a weird power issue here, so could that very well be the power supply? Hard drive, SATA power cables. These are my own, mate, known goods. There was no hard drive in it. I got lied to. Well, sort of. That did a graceful shutdown then. No, it's not that. It can be anything, Fujitsu. It can be absolutely anything, mate. So it's not the power supply. Just to confirm. I'm going to test for voltage. Yeah, 11.98 volts. Yeah, that's not fluctuating either. Get that liquid damage mark. Thank you, Peter. I appreciate that, mate. Now, we want to try and figure this out. We want to at least try and figure it out. Let's try with no hard drive in and a replacement PSU. I'm thinking some sort of regulator somewhere, yeah. I'm thinking some sort of regulator somewhere, but the problem is what? No. So this has gone full beep on beep off now. Oh, hang on. Huh. Damn it, that was me. No. I thought it was when I put pressure down on the APU then. Because I've had it before where people have damaged the solder balls under the APU. But no. Evidently not. This is a strange one. Because the board's clean. And he did boot up to start with. Which is making me think some sort of a regulator somewhere, but the question is where? Because if they're all reading fine, which they probably are going to be, then we are going to be in a rabbit hole. Could be overheating it, have killed the APU. Doubtful. It's very rare on an Xbox to have overheating kill it. They don't really overheat, to be honest. I'm not seeing any visual signs at all. Not a single bit of corrosion, not one single burnt cap. It feels to me like the RAM is at fault, but the question is which one. I've just replaced the thermal paste, yeah. Yeah, it feels like a RAM issue to me, but the question is which one. This is the problem. And when there's 16 of them, it's not like you can just go ahead and willy-nilly replace them, because you're going to be there all day, to be honest. Thermal cam, the RAM, it's not even getting warm. 0.281, 0.28, 0.265. .0018, I think that's about right. .265, 281. RAM MOSFET, doubtful. It looks. This is the thing. It looks clean. Like it don't really make any sense, to be honest. By the way, I can test there all on that test point there. Doesn't really matter. 0.019. Bet you can't use the thermal cam. Not if nothing's getting hot, mate. No, that's the only problem. If nothing's getting hot, you're up shit's creek without a paddle. Really. That's the wrong side. Yeah, these are all giving me good readings, to be honest. Real Lala, hello. Could it still be the retimer? It could be, but that's giving me good readings as well. I've got no reason to suspect it, to be honest. Given the, well, I mean, we got a display. But the first time we did get a display, so I've got no reason to really suspect it being the retimer. That's ground. You prick. Yeah, so if I've got no reason to suspect the retimer, then I don't think he's going to be any point replacing it. And the RAM, honestly, it's checking out fine. Like, it's all giving me good readings. Still doing the Mac. No, this is an Xbox One S, mate. Yeah. Getting all the readings are checking out. I think I'd have probably found it by now. What was that bit? Oh. Thank you, Lola. Mahafix. Is that how you pronounce your name? Thank you, mate. I had this issue before on the original Xbox One, so clearly it's not a retimer issue. You can't say clearly. You can't say clearly it's not. Clearly it's not a retimer issue, and the reason for that is because it could be. We've had retimer issues caused beep on beep off before. The beep on beep off is a generic, oh shit, there's a problem, I better shut myself down kind of symptom. You can't rule anything out with a beep on beep off unless it's very visible, and in this case there's nothing visible. All of that RAM is checking out perfect. Yeah, all of that RAM is checking out. It's showing good readings. Let's check some of these MOSFETs. We're not going to get random failed MOSFETs here because it is powering on. We'd have a short on 12 volt if that was the case. But I'm going to check them anyway. I'm going to check the area. So I'm just checking in diode mode. That's ground. I think that's ground. Yeah. Mike, how's it going, mate? Hannon, how's it going? The weirdest fault I've found lately? Probably this one, to be honest. I don't know what you're repairing. It's Xbox One S with a random weird beep on beep off issue where it did attempt to boot at one point. Whoops. Yeah, this is strange. Yeah, tomorrow, Mike. This is a very odd one, this is. This one's likely going to show up as... Not this one, the one next to it. Unless it's already drained the caps. Yeah, it's already drained them, 0.385. So this MOSFET here, a lot of people make a mistake with this, where they will see that this is short, and they'll try replacing it, and it doesn't solve anything, because these caps that are connected to this MOSFET, this is a MOSFET for the RAM, so if you look here, we've got, power comes in here. Well, actually, it comes in here. It goes through the gate, out to the drain, and then it comes back in here, through the gate, and then to the drain. I think that's how it works. But a lot of the time you'll see that this is short, or appearing to be short, and people will try replacing it thinking it's the issue, but it's not. It's just that the caps on this line hold a charge for a very long time. So basically, it reads as short for a long time, even after you've unplugged power. Like, for example, actually, I'm going to show that quickly. I haven't used the schematic, mate, yet. Not yet, no.
Necro_83 just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, mate. So, yeah, let me just show you that. So, I'm yawning. So, at the minute, the gate is here. And that's showing 0.386. Now, if I plug it in and allow power to pass, you'll see it goes down to 0. Hang on. Yeah, what am I doing? Yeah, so that appears short. Let me try and turn it on. Where's my front panel gone? Where have I put my front panel? I think it's that one. It's either that one or the one next to it, so that would be this one. So that one appears sort of short. Yeah, that didn't get hot enough to overheat, but it is still shutting down. So now, you see how that's still showing up as short? Gonna make tacos. No worries. So that's still showing up as short. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can drain it somehow. Might take about 10 minutes to actually show up. But eventually it will come up as not short again. Have a good break, I'm off to bed. No worries, Carl. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate you, mate. No, I'm going to dislike it. I want that to automatically... I want that to hurry up and flick over. To be honest. Just to show you that it does show up as short for quite some time. So the U4C2 voltage regulator or U5D2. Where are they, mate? I don't know letters. I've got a feeling that it's probably Southbridge related, to be honest. Right, let's ignore that for now. I want to check... Number one, I want to check standby voltages. Joel got mod. Yep. He asked for mod on the schematic. I haven't even got it. I haven't even opened it yet at all. Right, there we go. We grounded. Let's find some standby voltages. We should have 3.3 volt there. Yep. We should have 1.8 volt standby there. Hang on. Yeah. 1.1. Yeah. 3 again. Yeah. 5. Yeah. 5. 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 12. On a trial, if I do good, he lets me keep it. If I mess up, I get the full boot. Right, okay, we're getting standby voltages, according to this. Are we getting 1.1 safe bridge when I attempt to turn it on? We are. Okay, so when I attempt to turn it on, we get 1.1 there. Do we get VBAT? 1.8, yep. Standby 1.8. Yep, so power is getting to the APU and the RAM. And the safe bridge actually appears to be working. This one's a difficult one. We're getting voltage to the RAM. So you see there, we got 1.5 volts at the RAM. So we get voltage to the RAM. We got 1.8 volts there, and I don't know if that's for the APU voltage. We're getting 1.1 volts from the safe bridge when you attempt to turn it on. We're getting 1.8 volts from the safe bridge when you attempt to turn it on. The 1.1, 1.8 and 3.3 and 5 volt standby rails are there. So all of that's there. The VBAT's there. So this section's working. This is working. This appears to be working. All of these appear to be working. Let's just check the drain when we turn it on. 1 volt. That's working. 1 volt. That is working. I'm just checking that the MOSFETs are working, and they are. 12 volts. 1.5. So that's the RAM MOSFET there. That one there. Why do we get nothing on there? Hold up a second. That's switching a bit too quick for my liking. 1.5. Okay, that seems a little bit strange. And we're not getting anything at all on the drain on that MOSFET. What meter probes are those? There's some probes I bought off Amazon a long time ago. I'll try and find a link a little bit later on. Right, this seems a little bit odd. So everywhere else I'm getting voltage, but when I probe for voltage on this MOSFET here, I get 1.5 volts on the source, but the drain appears to be kind of intermittent, like it's just bouncing up and down. And the source, the gate is bouncing up and down, and the drain isn't putting anything at all out. I don't know if that's normal. I can't imagine it would be. To be honest, I can't imagine it would be normal. I'm going to try changing that MOSFET, I think. But then again, would it be the MOSFET? Because the MOSFET's reading as good. What else is on this line? Goes through the board. Goes through the board to a couple of caps on the back, just here. I think that's oh, hang on, that might be a fan MOSFET. So that could be because, let me check that, because that could be because the fan wasn't plugged in. Maybe it's just not detecting that the fan's plugged in, so it's not, so the MOSFET's not enabling, or the enable line's not activated on the fan, so it's not enabling the MOSFET. That would make sense. I think there is a fan line. So if I go back on there now, how did you find out how to check stuff with the Pro safely? I have a multimeter myself, but I'm shit scared to mess about with this type of stuff when plugged into mains. Well, I'm working with DC voltage. I'm not working with AC. If I was working on the power supply, it'd be different, but I don't do power supply repairs for that reason. I have a little mess around with them sometimes, but I always make it clear that I'm not going to be responsible for people blowing themselves up. Maybe not. Maybe not. Still not getting anything on the drain on that. It's kind of weird. Inject 240 volts. See what smokes. Called needle test probes. Well, I call them precision test probes. Yeah, so it is weird how I'm not getting anything. I mean, I could have been wrong where I just pointed that to. It might not necessarily be to the fan. It goes near the fan. Actually, I think it goes to this cap here. Yeah, it might go to that cap there. Just sort that cap out. Just drain it. What the hell was that? My phone just went nuts. Why is it just sending me reminders now that I've missed a fucking item? It didn't send me a reminder saying that it was actually ending. I've just missed an original, mind you, an original Game Boy, £51 spares and repairs. I wouldn't have bid on that anyway. It's too high. Yeah, never mind. Could it be the pin on the fan MOSFET? Because when you pushed it down, it worked before. Doubtful, no. It's hard to say on this one. This is a very, very difficult one. Because there's no reason why it should have failed. The only reason I could think of that it could have failed would be a dead APU, pretty much. But then it was booting. It started to boot, and then it just suddenly stopped. Possible PS5 Pro. Yeah, I've heard that as well. Love the Game Boy video. Cheers, mate. Need to charge your phone, it's at 17%. I also need to charge my microphones. But I have got another one fully charged. Actually, I'm going to switch that microphone now before I forget. Bear with me a second. Right. That should be picking up the new mic. Because this one here is nearly dead. It's weird it showed signs of life. It is. It's very weird it showed signs of life. And then as soon as I plugged in the hard drive, it started to fail. But the safe bridge appears to be working. And the safe bridge is responsible for hard drive power. Catch what's flashing on and off. I don't think it would show anything up. I think it's happening too quick. The APU is going to a normal temperature. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to figure this one out. I doubt very much I will ever be able to figure this one out, to be honest. I'm not clever enough for this shit. I'm being serious as well. Very, very doubtful I can figure this out. I think it's a donor board, to be honest. Which sucks. But in between the inductors above the safe bridge. What, you mean this one just here? No, because I'm getting 5 volts on each side. So I doubt it's going to be that. I can have a look at it. I'm assuming you mean this one here. Hold up, what's going on with that cap there? What's going on with the cap? Huh. Okay, the cap don't look healthy. Neither of them do. But I'm getting 5 volts each side. That's a weird thing. That's ground. It's reading okay. It's 3 volts there. When it's powered on? Well, no, I meant I was getting 5 volts on the ports above, like near the USB ports and stuff. I didn't actually check that directly. Let's have a look, see if I get power over there. How's it going, Prey? $12 volts. $12 volts. And 3.3 just off to the side of it. 3.3 just below this reg. Huh, what's happened here with this resistor? Okay, something has gone on here. Because that resistor don't look great either. $5 volts there. Damn you, motherfucker. $8.2 volts. That seems a bit weird, doesn't it? Yeah, so something's gone on here for sure, but bad flux maybe. I don't think the board's been worked with. I don't think the board's been worked on at all. Those caps don't look great, so I'm going to try changing them. But that 8 volts on that resistor seemed weird. on this left side of the resistor. That seemed very, very... I've never come across 8 volts. I can try on a non-good board, actually. See what I'm meant to get there. So there, on that specific resistor on the right hand side, I'm meant to get 8 volts.
To Beer Drum just resubscribed for 6 months.
Thank you, Captain Red Beardrum. Yeah, so I'm meant to get it there. I'm meant to get... Oh no. Okay, that keeps switching between 5 and 8 volts. Keeps jumping. That's on a non-good board. And on this one, five volts, solid. To the right side of the safe bridge. What's that responsible for, mate? I haven't looked at the schematic. What's that responsible for? I mean, they really don't look great, do they? Them caps. I need to change them. I need to get that out of my mind, because those caps just do not look good at all. Maybe they're not holding the correct power. Trying to figure if you are. I don't have anything to test UART with though, mate. I don't understand UART at all. I've never tried to use it. Never even read into it. Yeah, I just don't like the look of these caps. I have disconnected power. How's it going, Ian? I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you, buddy? What are we doing here? Changing random caps at the minute, mate, because I just don't like the look of them, to be honest. U5D4 converts 5 volt to 3.3. Yeah, I'm getting 3.3, mate. I get 3.3 and 5. Not exactly using the right tip for this. Feels stealing them all. Right, let me get a donor board. Ow. You what, wouldn't run long enough. Yeah, I've never investigated it. I'm not going to even pretend I know anything about UART. Just removing some from a donor board at the minute. I just don't like the look of them caps, that's all. Ah, I just fucking lost one. You bastard, now I'm going to heat another board up just to be able to do it. One of them pinged off. Now I'm going to have to grab another donor board. That's annoying. Because now I've got to find one. Well, I'm going to find one that's in decent enough condition. Is that in decent enough condition? Ha. Oh, you cock. I haven't even got them on that board. You bitch. What a dick. What a dick. Right. 2 seconds. Just grabbing a Ladona board. Swear more than the Bible. Yep. I am here. No one cares. I got the middle finger off Travis, look. Hey.
Ben tipped $1.89.
Thank you, Ben.
Stop fucking swearing for fuck's sake.
Thank you, dude. Didn't like the look of that resistor, so gonna get shots of that as well. Put a new one on. Just because why the hell not? Flow, you bastard. Dance, you bastard. See if it works. I doubt it's going to work. Just didn't like the look of it. Not seeing much else though, to be honest. I think I'm probably going to be giving up on this one soon because I very much doubt this is going to work. The only reason I've tried that is because those caps didn't look great, but there was reading okay. It could be that I'm just faulty in the sense that they're not holding a charge. That is always possible. What's the problem? It's got a random beep on beep off issue, but when we first tried it, it powered on. It's really strange. But it's probably going to end up as a donor board right now. And then I'm probably going to go and grab myself a cup of coffee and then work on a MacBook. Oh, now you want to try and turn on. Nope. No. I wonder if... Ow. I wonder if just... Like, I'm not trying to do this to actually repair it. I'm just wondering if heating up the safe bridge allows it to power on. Short term. Nope. Fan spin after the power off. Yeah, I'm thinking RAM. To be honest, something to do with the RAM. I'm thinking just because of the symptoms, but I don't know. It's just, I think it's a rabbit hole to hell. To be honest, we did manage to get it to boot into safe mode, and then it's just randomly died and it won't come back on. So hit it with a hammer. Could do. Yeah, I think it's a donor board, to be honest. Problem with beep on beep off is it's just the possibilities are just endless. Almost gets there and says screw you, you prick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the possibilities are almost endless when it comes to beep on beep off, and I don't really fancy sitting here for the next 2 hours. It's not worth it. It's dead. It's game over. It's rip. F for respect in the chat. Can we get some Fs? Can we get some Fs in the chat? Ow, 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 ow. It's failing power. It's failing a lot of things. It's not the power supply though. F you. F you, bitch. Well, keep it, get schematics and try it not on camera. Could do. Could do. I could have a play with it. Could put a working board in that blue shell. Could. I could put a working board in the blue shell. Nearly 500 people watching between YouTube and Twitch, and not one of you just noticed how I swapped the board and put a replacement board in it. Nearly 500 people, and not one of you realised I've just swapped the board. Come on. Ladies, gentlemen, I am disappointed. Not one of you realised I'd swapped the board over. I'm disappointed. That's it now. I give up. I give up. That's just destroyed my faith in all of humanity. Nearly 500 people watching, and you didn't notice. Now people are saying, I did, I noticed. No, you didn't say anything. You had at least 90 seconds. At least 90 seconds to tell me that I'd swapped the board. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. Smash the thing. No, the camera's not gone off. That was funny. I didn't see shit. Is it the same board? No. No, it's not. That's the point. No one noticed. That's pretty funny. Oh, dearie me. That's just... Oh, I'm disappointed. I'm so disappointed in people right now. I'm not setting this one on fire. It works. That front panel sync button don't work though. Oh yeah, it does. Never mind. Oh dear. Everyone will be wanting later to check it. Good fix, well done. Yep, that's it. That's it. We fixed it. The magic touch. That's all it took. I needed both hands to wank and type. What's that? One of them to hold the microscope. Every fix is done with a secret stash of working kit. Hell yeah. How did it change the language? He's German, no? Oi, signal. Don't be a bitch. My capture card's playing up again now. There you go. I'm just observing all the loose who didn't. Oh, I'm going to reinstall it with OSU 1. Yeah, so basically I've just swapped the fucking board. The case is a nice case, so at least I can make a little bit back. And I've got boards lying around, so... Well... I need my mouse. Can't believe no one said anything. You do all this off camera. What do you mean? Oh yeah, I'm not doing it now. I'm not reinstalling OSU 1 now. Not even going to put it back together. Because if it doesn't accept the hard drive, then yeah. I do need to go and grab a cup of coffee though. The Xbox is kaput indeed. Yeah, so I've just swapped the board. Reason being is because, you know, the case is in fairly good condition. It's got a few scratches on it, but I'll easily at least be able to resell the console with the parts. That disk drive does match that board as well. I do need to give it a clean. I'm not doing that on camera. But yeah, bit of a shame about this other one. This one here. I just don't think it's worth continuing with it. I can't see any issues with it at all. Everything appears to be working, so it just don't make any sense. I'll put that with that because I'm not about to give up on it immediately. I just don't know what the issue is. I haven't got a clue. Sorry. It looks a bit too German to my taste. Did you swap the disk drive? No, that disk drive is the correct disk drive for this board. I'll keep them together. I'll never separate them. I always keep them with the board, which is why I just put that other one with that one. Never mind. It is what it is. Can't fix them all, can you? I'm going to have a look at this one next. But I'm going to go and grab a cup of coffee. Didn't find anything. No. Unfortunately not. It's easier, yeah. Up at 5:30, so best get some beauty sleep. No worries, Bridger. Have a good night, mate. Right, I'm going to go and grab a cup of coffee. Feel free to grab yourself one. Don't close the stream. Makes me look unpopular. We'll have a look at this MacBook when I get back. Once I've tidied up. So, I will be back. Your mat's all burnt up. Yeah. How much does a working motherboard cost? About 50 quid. About £50. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Can't find my smokes. I've had them up here, and now I can't find them. Oh well. Back in a minute. Hello. Hi. Kind of forgot I was streaming. I sat there drinking my coffee downstairs. Sat there drinking my coffee, talking to Sarah. I forgot I was streaming. Whoopsie. Anyway. Bit annoying about that one. Let's just shift all this out of the way, make it look a little bit tidy. It's not going to be tidy, but if it looks a little bit tidy, then it's okay. Chatting shit as usual. Yep. Hulk, how's it going, mate? That would be right, forget about us. I wouldn't forget about you. Would I ever do that? No, don't be daft. Right, I just need some IPA so I can clean the bench. Magic. Well, there's a cup stain there now. We forgive you. Phil gives the best blows in town. Funnily enough, I said that about your girlfriend. Anyway, let's have a look at a MacBook. So we've got, for anyone that wasn't here earlier, and obviously for the video's sake, I am live streaming this right now. So if this does make a video, I'm not talking to myself, I'm talking to live chat. I'm not a weirdo. Well, I am a weirdo, but that's not why I'm talking to myself. So yeah, we're looking at a MacBook. It's a A2179. If we go to my desktop, look, I really am live streaming. Look, I'm not a weirdo. We've got an A2179. It's got 256 gig SSD, 8 gig RAM, because Apple, and I don't know how to put 16 gig RAM in a laptop in 2020. And it says, item being listed for spares and repairs as the customer stated, a drink has been spilt on it. Turned on, there's no image on the display. Item will connect and display to an external monitor, which I can't verify because I don't have a USB-C monitor or any kind of converter available at the minute. The USB port nearest the trackpad works, the others don't work. Some scuffs to the corner of the casings. Touch ID, keyboard and trackpad working. Small signs of liquid internally around the USB port. This item has not been tested. So, given all of this information here, I'm pretty sure this is wrong. It's probably been tested, at least somewhat. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see what's going on. Was that a 2159? It's a 2179. So it's the one just before the M1s. So I paid £201.22 and £8.99 postage, so £210 total.
macOS contains a built-in screen reader called VoiceOver.
Yeah,
If you
shut
know
up.
how to use VoiceOver, press Command F5 now to turn it on and set.
There you go. So I'll shut that down. As you can see there, though, we didn't get a display on the screen, and the screen reader did come on. So it is booting. Dong, but we do have a line down there. So I've got a feeling this screen might be broken, which is going to suck. But saying that, as far as I'm aware, this is probably going to be the same screen as the A2159, which I do have one of those. So if it is the screen, then I'm going to say it's probably going to be the same one, given that there was only a couple of months apart.
macOS contains a built-in screen reader called VoiceOver.
Shut up.
If you know how to use VoiceOver, press Command F5 now to turn it on.
So I'm not seeing anything on the screen at all, but I did see a line flicker just here. £210 including postage, mate. Why is it trying to reboot itself? So this is is this the touch bar or non-touch bar model? I don't know. It's the non-touch bar model. Oh no, this is the MacBook Air, not the MacBook Pro. It's not going to be the same screen. These aren't played by FlexGate. I don't think they are. No. Worst case scenario, I could potentially use this as a desktop. That would be worst case scenario. Best case scenario, I can fix it, but worst case scenario, I can use this as a desktop.
macOS contains a built-in
Shut
screen reader
up!
called VoiceOver. If you know how to use VoiceOver, press Command F5 now to turn it on and set up your Mac. If you would like to learn how to use VoiceOver to set up your Mac, press the Escape key.
Shut up. It's not very fast. No, but it would give me some freedom when it comes to working on Macs, though. Like for downloading operating systems and stuff. I'll rip your circuit out. So these are not the fastest machines, but they are fairly decent. Like in terms of MacBooks at least. I don't mind using it with an external keyboard and mouse and things. You know, just get a USB-C dock. But the question is, can I fix it? So I need to find out what I need to find out what board it is so I can get a schematic for it. But let's just give it a quick inspection first. And of course we haven't got the HDMI cable plugged in. Right, bear with it a second. Is it the i3 or i5? I don't know, mate. i3. Tell the system to turn on the screen. Would the screen from the one last night fit? Doubtful. Because this is a MacBook Air, not a MacBook Pro. So the listing said that it had signs of corrosion. but said that it was around by the USB ports. Is that what they're talking about? So that would probably be why that USB port's not working, because it's wamboozled. So we know we've got a good battery. So I paid £210 for this. We know we've got a good battery. Because it is turning on. I'm not seeing any more damage. This is the thing. Where would my screen connectors be? They're up here somewhere. So it's one of these connectors. Right, let me just disconnect the battery. Hang on, let me move back to the normal overhead. I believe this is the battery management. How do you get this battery out? Damn, them pins are coming out. Right, is that the battery? Could be a burnt pin on the display connector, possibly. Battery doesn't come out. No, I mean the battery connector. I meant the battery connector. So it said that the one nearest the trackpad worked. Let's just see what kind of current that draws now. We've got 5 volts, 20 volts, 0.5 amps. Yeah, that's not. That was the battery that's plugged in by the look of it. That I unplugged. I'm just going to wait for it to come up with that reader thing. So it's on the setup screen as well. Yeah, so that's definitely not. Yeah, that's cutting off. So that is definitely the battery plug. All right. Well, let's continue then, because we should be good here now. Don't know which one the screen connector is going to be. To be honest. I'm going to... Well, I can't see a... Can't see a board. Excuse me. Can't see a board number, so I'm assuming it's on the other side, which sucks. I think that's the screen connector. Look at his hair. I think that's the screen connector. It's a good job there was nothing in that cup. Can anyone confirm? That's the screen connector. Yeah, I thought it was. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hello. Oh, lovely. Yeah, that screen connector looks absolutely fine. Bit. Is that black on them ones? Or is it just a reflection of the light? I think that's just a reflection on the light. Yeah. Yeah. Screen ribbon looks fine on that one. They look black. No, it's the reflection, mate. It's fine. No wrong with that connector. Not by the look of it. Screen driver or fuse. Yeah, I need to take the board out, I think, because I don't know where the looking black. No, it's definitely not. It's fine. That's just like the pins are gold. I can see the pins. Board number is 820-01958. Is that what it says? Is that just what you know from memory, Rob? Because I haven't seen a board number yet. I'm gonna hunt around. Probably gonna have to buy new ports. But I'm gonna need to download the schematic. Can we get schematics for these? Does anyone know? ISO just in case. I could. I mean, it's not going to hurt anything, is it? Using a bit of IPA. But it's very doubtful he's going to be that guy, because to me it looks fine. What's the model? It's a 2179. I mean, I could spray it, but I don't think it's that. That connector looks fine to me. I think it's just a reflection on the light and the camera playing tricks on you, to be honest. Where's my toothbrush gone? Keep losing my fucking toothbrush tonight. Yeah, I'll just use a cotton swab. Yeah, bear with me a sec, mate. I'll pop to that link in a second. There's someone's belly. Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I'm all good for now. Let's do that one as well. Damn, beat me to it. I forgot I deleted Zinji Show. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's a little bit grimy. hate these connectors, to be honest. Two weeks ago, which was burgers off the kids. That's just booting. Yep, my belly's going now. That's it, you guys have reminded me that I haven't eaten now. Yeah, so I'm not seeing even a dim image on there. So this is no image, it's not no backlight. The reason I say it's not no backlight is because I was seeing a backlight earlier. The backlight does light up occasionally. But I'm not even seeing a dim image on there, and I've got pretty good lighting in here in terms of overhead lights, so I would see a dim image, I would say. I'm not seeing it no matter what angle I go on. These don't suffer with FlexGate now. So I think it's time to get the board out. And took a shower and come back to a very weird looking console. Are you getting an impossible burger? No. That's the wrong screwdriver for that, but oh well. Trackpad. So it doesn't look like we've got any sensor issues either, because the only time that fan fires up is when the battery's unplugged. So don't think we've got any fan issues either. Any sensor issues, sorry. So I reckon if I actually get the image working on this, I reckon it'll be a fully working laptop, apart from that USB port, which I would have to buy some ports. Damn it, still the wrong frigging screwdriver. Can you plug a HDMI? I don't have a USB-C HDMI converter to hand. It does say on the listing that it's it does say on the listing that it's got, what do you call it? That it's got display on a HDMI. So I think it's just a no image issue. I should probably find that link that Rob sent. Normal for fan to go nuts when batteries unplugged. Yeah. There it is. Right, I've just opened that. A2179. So we've got the 820 820 So let me find a schematic for that. Just going to log into Badcaps. Right, what have we got? Right, I've got a board view. There we go. Board view and schematic. Extract. Oh, hang on, that's 0192. 01992. Wrong one. Damn it. Right, bear with me. I will find it. I want schematic, not board view. PDF and board. There we go. That will do me. Cool. So let's open up Paul Daniels' Flex board view. Open. Oh, 1958. Let's open up the board. There we go. Sweet. Cool. Right, okay. So if I'm looking at the board here, hang on, where's my no, it's I think it's that way. Is it? Yeah, okay. So where's my connector? Oh, it's on the back of the board, isn't it? Yeah, I've got to take the board out. Alright. It's on the back of the board. I'm an idiot. Display on outside screen. I'm not sure what you mean, Mohand. What do you mean there, mate? What do you mean, yeah? That's the wrong screwdriver. Now I've got to find the right screwdriver. Hate disassembling these, to be honest. Genuinely hate disassembling MacBooks. Because you get random hidden ribbons. Like that fucker there. And then you sit there and you're like, why the hell is it not coming out? It is amazing what they've fit onto this tiny ass board though, to be fair. Like, that is a marvel of technology. Getting all of that onto that board, like onto that size PCB, is just absolutely ridiculous. Alright, so let's have a look at this side of the board. See if we can find anything. Just fixing one with a £5 sledgehammer and a garbage bin counter's fixing it. You've sort of fixed one before. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably the screen. Just judging by I mean, I don't know for sure, but just judging by the look of this board, this looks mint. It looks mint. Screen PCB. Can I post links? It won't let you post links, mate. That's YouTube that blocks that. This one might be a case of wait until I get another one, and so I can't even test the screen because I haven't got another one of these boards. Oh, I've got a coffee cup coming with merch. I will debut it soon. Let's have a look at the schematic quickly. So, well, I'm going to look at the board view. So J8500 is the LCD, and I'm assuming pin number 1. No. So where's power coming in? Does anyone know where power comes in? We've got PPV out. PP3V3. So these are all signal lines, right? I think. PP5V SOSW, PP5V main. And then other than that, it's all grounds. Where does 52 volts coming on this for the backlight? From the plug, what do you mean? It's probably a blown fuse. You're asking people who didn't even notice you swapped a board. PP8 SO LCD backlight. See, I don't think it's going to be the I don't think it's going to be the backlight. That's not even on the LCD connector, is it? Or is it pin 43? Oh, yeah, it's pin 43. Alright. So I'm going to have to take this off with the right screwdriver. And that's still not the right screwdriver. What friggin' screwdriver is it? I'm missing a screwdriver. Like, genuinely, I'm missing a screwdriver. I had 3 here earlier. And I think the other one had one of the screwdriver in for the MacBooks. Which is rather annoying. Where the hell's my screwdriver? Fine. Might be hanging on the floor, probably. But good luck finding that. Yeah. No, I'm not missing a screwdriver, but I am missing a bit. It's not that one. There it is, got it. Got it. Backlight. Okay. I'm going to turn this round. BBD smokes. Nah, they was downstairs. Talking of. Right. Multimeter. I'm gonna get a diode reading. If I can. That's coming up as open line. On that diode reading. I'm assuming that is pin 43. It's coming up open line. So where does that go? Where does that go? Let's have a look. Goes to these caps here. So this bunch of caps and then it goes to U2300 from there. Pin 43 is a smaller pin, so I don't think it is. So if you look, see, pin 43 carries 50 volts or 52 volts, whatever it is. So it has to be. Well, I say it has to be. It's not that far away, really, but there was basically a design flaw. As far as I'm aware, someone correct me if I'm wrong here, but basically there's a design flaw where the engineers assigned pin 43 as a big fat pin to carry the high voltage backlight 50 something volt line, and they tried to design it so it was as far away from pin number 1 as possible, which is a data line, which goes to the CPU, I believe. Yeah, so that goes to the CPU. So U500. So on paper, pin 43 is as far away as possible, or rather, fairly far away from pin 1. But then on the design, they put pin 43 right next to it. So what you get sometimes is when you get corrosion on the, well, when you get liquid damage and it hits the display connector, you end up with these two pins shorting out together, and it sends 52 volts straight to the CPU. And that's a major design flaw. That's not what's happened here. What's the software you're using? This is called Flex Board View. This is available. Let me get a link for you. In fact, if you type in !FlexBV, that should pop up a link. Connection gets burned up, so yeah, not what happened. Yeah, looks good. No worries, mate. Did that not work? I did not know the code was a fellow Flex Board View user. I wasn't till today, mate. I was using Open Board View, and one of Paul's. So anyone that doesn't know, by the way, Paul Daniels is the creator of this software, and he's also a YouTube streamer as well, and he fixes primarily MacBooks. So if you look at his channel, here's a link to his website where you can get Flex Board View. So I'll post a link here. Hang on. So there's Twitch, and there's, oh yeah, Rob's already done it. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a link to his website there, but he's also on YouTube as well. So go subscribe to him on YouTube. Honestly, he's absolutely fantastic programmer, fantastic technician. He's a viewer of the channel as well. He's genuinely a nice guy. But basically, someone on his live stream gifted me a copy of Flex Board View that they won. I was going to buy it. And I said to Paul, right, I think it's time for me to buy Flex Board View. And someone piped up and said, oh no, I've got a copy that I'm never going to use. Paul, can you have it? And Paul, as nice as the guy is, said yeah. So I sent £20 as a donation just to say, right, I've at least gave you something, sort of thing. Honestly, he's a great guy. Highly recommend checking him out. Paul Daniels on YouTube. Definitely deserves a lot more recognition than the almighty algorithm gives him. Why can you not remember those? I don't know. Pad puller. Is that one still up? Pad puller. But yeah, honestly, Paul is an absolutely fantastic guy. And I'm more than happy to share this software. It's absolutely fantastic. It automatically, if I open a board view, it'll automatically open the corresponding schematic to go with it, as long as it's in the same folder. It'll search for the schematic and automatically open it. There's just so many features. You'll have to go through the website to see all the features, but there's just so many features on it which I haven't even gone through yet. This is the first time I'm using Flex Board View. I've been using Open Board View for a long time. You made them. I might have deleted Pad Puller. Yeah, so basically it was a design flaw where pin number 1 and pin 43 were right next to each other, so it would short out and send 52 volts to the CPU. And then it's RIP CPU. The CPU is knackered. There's no CPU in the world can stand 52 volts. But we're getting open line on that backlight pin, which is rather odd. How to replace a flint in a lighter. So let's find out where that goes. So it goes to... I very rarely actually use a schematic, by the way. Lewis Rossman uses it. That's just because he wants to show off. Let's be real. So it goes to this bank of caps here, which are going to be for stabilisation. Now, that bank of caps, I believe, is underneath... No, it's not. It's not underneath the shield. It's just here. Let me just pop to the microscope. So just to make sure we're actually on it, we can test it at these caps. Right click on the pin. Yeah, if you right click on the pin, it takes you to the schematic, yeah. So if I put my red probe on ground and I'm in diode mode, I can test the top of these caps, and we get open line again on the caps, which means that we've probably got a blown fuse. So let's find out where it goes from there. It goes... Oh, it doesn't go to U2300. It goes straight through it, look. It's an internal layer by the look of it. So it goes up here to L8420. And then from there, it goes to a test point. So let's find L8420. So we've got a big bank of... Well, not a big bank. It's a bank of like 5 caps up here. And right next to it, we've got L8420. I don't think L8420 is the fuse. But again, it's coming up open line on that test point. It's also coming up open line on that test point as well. What's on that test point? PPV out SO LCD backlight F is on that one. So this is a MacBook, a 2020 MacBook. So I need to find this fuse because I've got a feeling the fuse is blown. Yeah, so that test point there is open line as well. So we've got this one here. We've got SO LCD backlight, and then we've got LCD backlight F, and they're both showing up as open line. I want to find out where this goes to. Does it go through the board? How do you find out where you get it, where it goes to next? Oh, hang on. Oh, I think I just saw it. Where did I just see that? Damn it. It doesn't just go to there. Where does it go to? Oi, show yourself. Does anyone know where the fuse is on this? Tell you what, let's just find it. Well, everyone is here. Oh, so you can search for the schematic. Can you restore a vintage stereo? I'm not sure, mate. Yeah, I'm looking for this fucking fuse and I just can't find it. Or is that it? PPV out SO LCD backlight underscore F. Because we've got some stuff here. These are all caps. That's a cap. That's a diode. Where's my fuse? See if I can... Where is it? L8420? Is that it? That's not my fuse, is it? That's an inductor, not my fuse. Does anyone know where the fuse is on this? I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's cheat. Let's see if Lewis Rossman's wiki's got it. Wow, there's so much things that can be run with no power. No power, no camera, no audio, no backlight. Here we are. So repair.wiki. Differential diagnosis for no display backlight on the R1958. Failed display T-con board. U8400. Short to ground on backlight output due to a failed capacitor is the most common. Check for short to ground. So if anyone don't know about this website, repair.wiki, honestly, it's absolutely fantastic. So yeah. So if we hunt for... Why is it not finding PPV out LCD backlight underscore F? Right, isn't that this? So let's check for a short to ground on there. Now then again, I don't think there is a short to ground because it's coming up open line. Yeah, we got like 150,000 ohms. Yeah, 150,000 ohms on that, and on the other test point, it's coming up open line. That's what I don't understand is it's coming up open line. It doesn't, like, it's a bit strange how it's coming up open line. I'll have to go, you prick. Good luck. See you later. No worries. Have a good night, mate. Yeah, so that's coming up open line, which is rather odd. So we've got no short on PPV out LCD backlight. Oh, C8469. Let's find that. No, wrong. I want to find it on board view so I know where it is. Hey, highlight yourself. Where's C8469? There. This big ass one here. And that is on the other side of the board. Other side of the board, C8469. And it's a big bank of caps. And it's going to be at the top. Alright, let me just switch over so I can show you where I'm looking. So there's a bank of caps here next to the heatsink. So let's just ground and yeah, we've got no short to ground. Check fuse F8400. Well, that's what I was looking for, to be honest. The fuse, I just can't see I just don't know where the fuse is. So it's F8400. F8400. Right, I've got it now. Right, so that's just above there, actually, by the look of it. So we've got a diode, and then it's right above the diode. So it's PP bus G3 hot, and then it goes from there to PPV in SOSW LCD backlight. It's just there, then. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Fuse is good. Allah fuse is good. Yeah. Don't think there are many fuses on the MacBook. Probably not, no. Yeah, so that fuse is good. If short to ground is measured, unplug the display, connect to rule out potential short to ground within the T-con. Actually, to be fair, I should probably plug the screen in and check again, shouldn't I, for a short to ground. So if I plug the screen in and check for a short to ground, if we've got a short, then we've probably got a short on the T-con board, right? So just forget all of this crap. Plug the screen in. I don't have a working display now. No, there's no short to ground. God damn it. No, no short to ground on the screen. So I'm just going to go through some more steps. If no short of ground is measured, no signs of or history of liquid damage. Test the device with a non-working display. I can't. Value review 8400 without the presence of liquid damage is uncommon. However, if you have no backlight with a known good display and do not have a short on backlight output, your 8400 may be bad. Your 8400 doesn't have corrosion. So I suppose let's just see if we get input voltage on that fuse for the backlight. I don't know if it is the backlight, to be honest. Maybe that's normal that it doesn't read that it reads as open line. Maybe the resistance is just too high. We do have corrosion around that, even that USB-C port, but that one's working. But this is going to need replacing, I would say. But I can check for input voltage on the backlight just to see if the backlight is turning on. Actually, I should plug the screen in, or just to see if the backlight's getting voltage. But I don't think it is the backlight. I'm sure the backlight came on earlier. I think it's no image, not no backlight. Damn it. Ah, you motherfucker. Yeah, I think it's no image, not no backlight. Right, what do we have? God damn it. 12 volts on that side of the fuse. 12 volts on that. Well, 12.61 volts on each side of the fuse. Yeah. So we're getting 12 volts on each side of that fuse. So I think it's no image. I don't think it's no backlight. I think it's no image. So I think I'm going down the wrong rabbit hole. We tried opening the lid a little to see if it works. Maybe it's the cables. Have you tested to external display? Apparently it has been tested and works on an external display, yes. I haven't personally tested it because I don't have an external display that I can use. I've tried opening the lid, yeah. Could very well just be the screen, to be honest. Or 8431. R8431, where's that? R8431. Tested FI, you can throw probably a dead T-con board. Yeah, I think I need a non-good display, which means I'm gonna have to wait. Unfortunately. R8431. What am I checking that for? Let me see what value that's meant to be. RA34. Oh damn it. R8431 is an 18.2k resistor. Might help if I was in resistance mode. Yeah, I'm getting like 18k, yeah. 18.2k. Look it up to the PC screen. I don't have a USB-C converter. It's USB-C only. Is it the gay IC? I don't actually know what the gay IC is. I've heard of it. Is that there? I've heard of the gay IC, but I don't actually know what it is. But I think it's no image, and I think it's probably related to the LCD itself, to be honest. It could be the CPU. That's the annoying thing. Could be the CPU, because you did have corrosion on the USB-C ports. In fact, if we look at the USB-C ports, we've got the schematics, mate. Yeah. I didn't get it off Twitter. We got them last night, late last night. This is the only corrosion we've got. If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say that the friggin' LCD's been liquid damaged. I don't have a known good display. I'm pretty sure I've got another MacBook another 2020 MacBook on the way. Let me have a look quickly. Purchase history. I've got one with a 4 Thunderbolt on the way. I've got one with 4 Thunderbolts on the way. And that very dim Apple logo can be seen when paired on. I paid £132 for that. No, it's a different laptop. Shit. Better off with a non-good chassis. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm going to have to wait on this one till I get another display. Which sucks ass. It works on apparently it works on an external screen, according to the seller. I mean, they could be bullshitting, but I don't see any reason why they would be. Let's just let's just screw all this back in. Oh, that's for that. Is it? Still up, feel I fell asleep. Yeah, I'm not staying up much longer though. Ah, fuck screwing all that. I mean, I'll work it out when I get back off holiday. I have got to go and package up a box in a minute, so I'll work it out another time. Just in case it was just some random loose ribbon, but I think I need to order up a. Probably need to order up a known good display. It might be handy to have one anyway, if I don't manage to fix this. Might be handy to have one, or maybe try and find another non-working MacBook the same as this. Maybe. Yeah, I need one with a known good display, ideally. That's the problem when you start working on new devices and you've just got no spare parts available. Because I don't work on MacBooks for customers, not as a general rule. I do the odd one if I've got access to parts, or I'll say, right, I might need to order some parts. And then if I do need to order parts, then they have to wait. But other than that, I don't really do many of them. Which is why I've started buying a load so I can practice, because I'm not used to MacBooks. That's the problem. I'm not used to them. And on top of that, I don't have the parts to hand. So it's a new learning curve for me. And also an opportunity to maybe build up a stockpile of parts. Send it to me, I can fix a MacBook. That kind of defeats the object, mate. kind of defeats the object of me buying them. Dong. Come on, dong, you dick. Why is this not working now? There we go. It's because I haven't screwed that down. Yeah, so it's still turning on. See, I'm not seeing any cracks in the screen though, that's the thing. I'm not seeing any physical damage to the screen. Defeats the object. John. Defeats the object of me buying them. I'm buying them to practice, mate, so I can learn the machines. That's how people learn. Try with the lid almost closed. Yeah, it's not doing nothing, mate. It's not going to be a flex cable issue. That's very, very doubtful. I mean, worst case scenario, I can use this as an external laptop.
macOS contains a built-in screen reader called VoiceOver. If you know how to use VoiceOver, press Command F5 now to turn it on and set up your Mac. If you would like to learn how to use VoiceOver to set up your Mac, press the
Yeah, have a good night,
key.
Chris. Cheers for hanging out, mate. I appreciate that. It's definitely not a backlight issue. Like I'm getting 12 volts. Well, I mean, I can't test the. Actually, can I test the backlight voltage? Maybe. Can I get a reading on this bank of caps? 43 volts. How's that drawing? How's that 43 volts? I thought it was meant to be 52. I have to recoup your spendings on it. Yeah. I thought that was meant to be 52 volts, not 43. I've got 12.87 on the fuse. Got 43 volts on the diode. You think bad teak on board? Mac will speak to you, no need for a screen. Only goes to 52 under load. Apparently it does. Yeah, the lid's open, mate. The lid's open. So unless it's a sensor, which I doubt. Then yeah, I'm getting 43 volts on the backlight. I'm assuming that would drop if I shut the screen lid. Let's have a look. So I'll shut the screen lid and test again. No, I'm still only getting 43. Huh. is it stuck in external monitor mode? I don't know, mate, 'cause I don't know how to actually do that. So I wouldn't know how to actually take it out of external monitor mode. Or even if there is such a thing on this. I don't know. Huh. Yeah, that white screen's a lot different though, I think, to just no display. If it was a backlight issue, I would see something on the screen, and I'm not seeing anything. Or I would maybe see something with a torch, and I'm still not seeing anything. Output to OBS. Yeah, I haven't got a USB-C to HDMI adapter to hand. I've got one, but just not to hand. Well, I'm assuming I would see something on the screen. With a torch, and I'm not, so I think it's probably the screen. Command and F5 and tell it to turn on the display.
Voiceover on setup assistant. Window.
No,
window.
that's voiceover.
Row 1 on 200. Voiceover off.
Can't plug in an external monitor. I don't have one. Don't have the adapter. Look through the backside Apple logo. What you mean, like shine a torch through the backside Apple logo? No, these are not see-through on these ones. These are not the see-through logos, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I need a test screen to be able to have a look. So yeah, I'll have to keep an eye on some listings and see if I can find one, even if it's a broken screen. But I'm not seeing anything with the torch at all. So even if I can find a broken screen, then, you know, I can maybe at least test and see if we get a display. I don't know. I don't think it's a board issue, I'll be honest. I think it's a screen issue. You can get a screen assembly for £189, but I need to know for sure it's a screen. I mean, on the plus side, I can probably get my money back just in parts. So, I mean, just the palm rest alone, well, this top plate here is like £140. So, yeah. Early 2020. LCD screen display assembly. Contact this seller quickly. Unpack the screen. What, you mean take the screen off? Hell no. It's a £250 screen. If there's nothing wrong with that screen, I've lost £250. So no. Not a chance. Sorry, but no. And does the cable look like? Absolutely mint, mate. Damn it. I don't think it'd be anything to do with like VRAM reset and shit like that. Very doubtful. In fact, I'm pretty sure that backlight is on. It looks on to me. Oh, I just messaged a seller about a laptop screen that's been sold as faulty. I don't mind buying a faulty screen if I can see that the laptop's turning on with it. Cracked screen from a drop off a coffee table, no dents or dings that I can see. Right, I'm going to go to my messages and I'm just going to copy and paste. It's risky, but you can screw it up. I'm not disassembling the display, mate. No. I'm going to copy and paste my last message. The laptop's turning on, mate. It's just not displaying. Yeah, I need to order up a screen, at least just a test screen that I can use. And share the link of where you got the board view. Unfortunately not, because that would be a copyright issue and I'm not willing to risk my channel. Just search for the board number on Google. That is the best thing to do. No YouTuber ever shares the links because it puts us in a position where we could potentially be sued. But just search to Google for the board number. So, for example, this board number is 820-01958. You search the board number and then type in after that board view and schematic, and you'll find them. They're usually the top few links. Yeah, so I don't mind spending a few quid on a test screen, but I need to see it working. So more Phil. I'm coming off pretty soon. I'm just hunting on eBay to see if I can find any faulty screens that I can see working. By faulty screens, I mean like cracks in it, but you can still see the display, stuff like that. Has dead pixels as you see in the pictures? No, you can't see it in the pictures, you dumbass. Yeah, it works on an external display, yeah. Try your screen connector off the 2159. Don't think I can. Did someone ask if we can see dead pixels in a photo? No, that's something on eBay. So I'm looking on eBay for faulty screen. And something I can use to confirm whether the display is working or not. So I don't mind if it's broken. I just don't want to pay silly money for it, if that makes sense. Something I can see the display on, confirm that the backlight and display are working. But that's it, sort of thing. Display makes one live. What do you mean? So yeah, I don't mind spending a little bit of money if it means I can confirm whether or not it's a display, because I can use that as a test screen for any in the future as well. For any A2179s in the future, like, so it's just a business purchase really. But I've got to be able to physically see the screen and see it turn on. But I can use this as an external laptop, yeah. It's still turned on, and I think that display is actually on, to be honest. I think, well, not the display. I think the backlight's on. It looks on to me. I wouldn't know unless I turn the lights off. That's going to be a mission, turning the lights off. Actually, no, it's not. I could just cover them up. These ones, I can just cover up the lights. And just see if I can see any backlight. What if the brightness was down the whole time? Oh, I've checked that. If you connect your phone into the MacBook, is it charging? It's not. It's turning on. I know it's turning on. It had voice activate. Like, it had a voicing on. Yeah, that. Did that backlight just light up then? It did, didn't it? Look, the backlight's on. Look. Ready? That's a cracked screen, isn't it? That's a screen issue. Because that looks to me like it's displaying an image. So, could be a shattered retina. Yeah, I think it is. The problem with these is you can't tell. But it looks like there's lines on the screen. To me, it looks to me like there's lines on the screen there. By the way, I've turned pretty much all of my lights off to see that.
macOS contains a built-in
Shut
screen
up.
reader called VoiceOver. If you know how to use VoiceOver, press Command F5 now to turn it on and set up your Mac.
Cracked
If you would
screen.
like to learn how to use
Yeah.
VoiceOver to set up your Mac, press the Escape key.
Oh yeah, I can see. When I press down on the screen, I can see it. You can see the light, look. Ah, there, is that it there, look? Or is that just warping the image? No, it's just warping the image, isn't it? The problem is you can't tell when these are cracked. It looks like there's water ring around the... Oh, I felt something then. I think that is physically cracked. Or is it just... Oh no, never mind. Alright, there's shit underneath it. No. I think it's either liquid damage or cracked, to be honest. Is this one of them bargains you were boasting about in Discord? Well, this one wasn't a bargain. This was one of the expensive ones. But, that being said, I mean... Yes, this was one of the expensive ones, but even if I have to go out and spend money on a display, it's still not going to cost as much as a working one. As a fully working laptop. Oh, I just realised you can't clean these with IPA, can you? You have to use screen cleaner. Or glass cleaner. Screen's fucked, yeah. I think it is. SIM tray removals snapped off inside. Oh. You can get... If you can get like a paper clip or something, you can push into the hole where the SIM tray is. Where you'd normally push the pin in and then bend it. And then kind of like just twist it about and pull it. Press the screen with your finger a bit. It's not showing anything, mate. Yeah, it's not showing anything. Hang on, I can turn other lights off as well. Hang on, let me see if I can turn... I've got all my lights turned off now. Well, not turned off. There's two of them turned off. One of them turned off and... There you go, there's two turned off. And two of them are covered up. It's pretty peaceful in here now. I can get a sofa in here with a TV. Oh, fuck off, spam bots. Don't you have a test chassis? Thank you, Bob. Cheers, mate. No, I don't have a test chassis, no. Don't go breaking my heart. How's it going, Derek? So if I turn that off now... I bet you're not going to see it now. Haha, yeah, you can fucking see it now. You can see it really well now. Yeah, look at that. Now that I've turned the lights off, backlight's fine. I don't think it's a cracked display. But I think it is a damaged display. Probably the LVDS board. Not LVDS, the T-Con board. Probably a water damaged T-Con board. It's not GPU failure, mate. So, can you get to the T-Con boards easily in this? Yeah, I've reseated the connector, yeah. Can you get to the T-Con boards easily in this? I think even if I was to fix this, I'd... Shut up, you prick.
If you know how to use VoiceOver, press Command F5 now to turn it on and set up.
I think even if I was to be able to fix it, I don't think it'd be usable because I think it's liquid damage personally. And I would imagine you probably need to remove, like Luke just said, you probably need to remove the what do you call it? Probably need to remove the panel. Difficult to swap a T-Con board. They have connections to the screen, like a charge port on an iPad. See, I can do charge ports on an iPad. So I think for this, I think the best option for me to do here is going to be use it as an external laptop, as a desktop for now. So I'll just use it with an external monitor for now. And then try and come across another faulty one. So just use it literally as cause I don't think I'll be able to get into this without cracking it. And even if I could, I saw a line down here. I saw a line down there. Could be the U5200. No, I saw a line here. I think it's a display. I think I still need a test display. I don't really want to spend £200. Maybe next month. I've spent a lot of money this month. Maybe next month. Actually, about a week I could probably afford it, but yeah, so in about a week I could probably afford to spend the money on an LCD. At the minute I can't, not right now, and plus I'm away for the next week anyway. So if I could find a used screen at a decent enough price, hang on, this is from an A1932, 2018 and 2019, but will work with early 2022 MacBook Air with Intel chips. I'm sure I have an A19 something in my shed. I'm sure I have. I'm going to have to look. Shall I go and have a look what the other small laptop is that I've got in my shed quickly before I end the stream? What do you guys reckon? Careful on used screens. It'd be covered, wouldn't it? Don't go breaking my heart. Shall I go and have a look what that screen is that I've got? Because I have got a screen. Because I'm seeing a eBay listing here. Inviting us to his shed. Well, you'd have to wait here. There's a screen there for £125. Mind you, it's liquid damaged. Nah. But that's not the point anyway. I didn't see that anyway first to start with. But he says A1932, but will work with an early 2020 MacBook Air with Intel chips. And won't work with the M1 chips. So if that works, if the laptop I've got, I don't know what laptop it is that I've got. I know it's a post 2018, I believe. I know it's at least 2018. So I don't know what it is, but I also don't know the condition of the screen either. But other than that, I'm looking at around about £189. I can't afford that immediately. Not right now. But would the housing be the same on that as well? Like, would the top housing be the same? A1932 onwards are fully compatible. So I could just literally swap the entire assembly. Like, just be done with it. I wouldn't need to take the screen out. That's my question. Like, if I was to buy one of these, like, for example, this one, could I just use the entire screen? Like, without having to take that screen out? Because I don't want to take the screens out. Because I would break it. You need to fix at least one Mac before you leave for vacation. Yeah, the problem is I have got to head to bed fairly soon, so I'll tell you what, I'm going to go and get that screen, alright? Just swap the entire assembly. Cool, so at least I know then. Alright. I reckon you want a chassis. No, I don't mind swapping a screen assembly. I'll be back. Give me 2 minutes. Don't know what screen it is. You might be wasting 5 minutes, but never mind. Okie dokie. Right, shit, sorry, mic drop. Mic drop. Right, I have a couple of what I believe are working A1466 boards. So I'll fetch them out of the shed. Got an A1466 housing working. That's my A1466 test chassis, and then I've got this. Don't know what it is. Not a clue. Ugh. It's a fucking pro. And it's a touch bar. Usually an easy fix, yeah. Unless your name's Paul Daniels. It's a touch bar model. That's not going to work, is it? Stream elements crashed. Did it? Meh. As long as it's still streaming. 1989 possibly. Don't know what this is. It's the board to this is here. This had a dead CPU. Confirmed dead CPU. 00, what was it? It was 00840. Take on his rung, yeah. Thought it would be. I think that was the board to that. Was he? No, it weren't. No, it weren't. Alright, then never mind. No. Yeah, I wouldn't try mixing pros and things together either. I didn't think it would be. Is it that one? It's that one. Yeah. That's the board to it. Another one with a dead CPU. Don't go breaking my heart. Give it a try. No, because I'll kill the board. It's a 2017 non-touch bar board there. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not the right one. It's that one. I know this had a dead CPU because I've injected voltage. Look. Yeah, that was what was wrong with this one. Look. A MacBook, yeah. Wait for it. Internal board short. So I don't know if it was a dead CPU, but it was an internal board short, and it was fucking destroyed. You'll kill far more than the screen. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it with that one. It's the wrong one. I just didn't know which one it was. That was all. Just didn't know what board I had. Unfortunately. So yeah, that was to that. So the donor board I had lying around in here, but I'll keep this donor board around because number one, it's got the SSD on it, and number two, I don't actually know if the CPU is dead. But it's had a massive internal board short on one of the high side MOSFETs. So yeah, I just never ended up trying to fix it. 00850. Oh no, this is a dead board, mate. completely dead. One of the 2020 ones I've got looks, well, it appears to have a dead screen. And I'm assuming that this screen being off a MacBook Pro is not going to fit. So I'm not even going to chance it. Not even going to risk it. Yeah, looks to be a dead screen. I'm getting backlight, I'm getting no image, but there is a weird line on the screen. So I've just sat there hunting down an old backlight fault, and turns out I was getting backlight. Turned the lights off and it went, and I could see the backlight on. But it works on an external display, so I'm thinking most likely going to be the screen. Now, let's get Paul's opinion, actually. Oh, I gave your board view software a shit earlier, Paul. Hope there's no password. According to the thing, it's been cleared. Everything's been cleared because it does work on an external display, apparently. So yeah, I'll just show Paul what's happening. Why not? Right, force that to power down. Shut off my lighting. Blinding myself in the process. And then if I turn it on, I would say that's a dead screen from liquid damage. So there was liquid damage on the USB-C ports, but we've got a line down the screen here. But the board itself is absolutely pristine. Problem is, I don't have a test screen, so I'm going to have to buy one. By the way, in case you're wondering why the light comes on in stages, it's because I've got covers on these lights and I have to open up 4 covers. Just make your own.
macOS contains a built-in screen reader called VoiceOver.
Shut up.
If you know how to use VoiceOver, press Command F5 now to turn it on and set up your Mac.
I'll turn your mum on. Shut up.
To use VoiceOver to set up your Mac, press the Escape key.
I said shut up.
Keep VoiceOver on Setup Assistant. Window, dimmer. You are currently on a table. Dimmer.
You are currently on a table. Shut up. It does work on external, mate. Yes, it does. And I've inspected the entire board, and it's just mint. Like, the board is just pristine. So I'm going to say the board works fine. Like my guess is that the board works fine. It appears to be charging and everything like that. So let's see if that other USBs. Let's see if this other USB socket's working now. I really should screw these back in. It does, 20 volts. Oh, back to 5. What? Oh, I guess it got into standby. It's gone back to 5 volts. So that USB port don't work. Yeah. Either way, I mean, yeah. The multimeter's less annoying than this Mac, yeah. Yeah, I think I need to buy a test screen, to be honest, because I don't really want to be spending £200 on a screen if I don't have to. That's the problem with me just learning MacBooks. Like, because the point of these is to learn for me because I'm not familiar with them. So the point for me is to learn and pick it up as I go. Gave you a follow. Thank you, dude. But there was corrosion on the USB-C ports as well, which I've cleaned up, but it still seems like one of them's not working. Seems to energise the LCD. What does that mean? Don't have a clue, mate. Branch out and learn new things. Exactly, yeah. Look at the diode mode values for the data line pairs at least into the connector. Let's have a look. Let's see if the legend himself can fix it remotely, shall we? Just to be dumb, you tried the usual NVRAM reset. I haven't actually. Shall I try you? Shall I try NVRAM reset?
Simple Sean became a member.
Oh, we've got some renewals coming up.
When Brunabent became a member.
Channel membership renewals. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, that means I've got to put it back in. I'm going to take that out. You could have told me that before I took all the ribbons back out. Ah, Paul. 400 people watching earlier, and not one of them noticed me swapping a board for a working board. Not one person. 400 people, over 400 people was watching. Not one of them realised that I'd swapped a board. Shocking. Shows how much they was paying attention, doesn't it? Ooh, oh, I thought I had the battery connected then. I was going to say, don't do that. $400 people watching and not one of them collared on that I'd swapped a board for a working board. It was absolutely terrible. I was so disappointed in chat. So disappointed. And don't go breaking my heart. Do. Not bothered about the Wi-Fi. Not bothered about the Wi-Fi. What is it? Is it Shift Option PR, is it, for that? Shift Option PR? Must be a sleight of hand expert. Am I right? Is it Shift Option PR? Sorry, Option Command PR. I think it's Option Command PR. I hate doing this. Why no power? Why you no turn on? Don't know if I got that in time. Don't think I did. Don't think I hit it in time. I should probably screw the frigging USB-C back in. I should probably screw the USB-C back in. It's not that connector. Sorry, not that clamp thingy. Oh, you don't put a clamp there, do you? You just put a screw. We're here to be entertained, not to guide you. Well, that's not nice, is it? Check for burnt pins while it's unscrewed. I've checked, mate. It had some corrosion, but that was it. Let's just try this top one. See if that... Because the top one wasn't working. That is detecting 20 volts now, though. So it seems to be... Yeah, so the top one's working. And the bottom one was working anyway. So... Yeah. So just cleaning the corrosion has fixed them USB-C ports. So at least the USB-C ports are both working now. So I've got to wait for a second dong, no? No, not seeing anything. Ended up being busy. Oh mate, don't apologise, honestly. I'm a fucking idiot. The LCD's come out because I haven't screwed nothing down. And don't go breaking my heart. See, this is Paul's fault for making me do a PRAM reset. It's all Paul's fault. Well, I've reset the PRAM, so... I mean, I held it down for at least 20 seconds. Tomorrow, mate, yes. Haven't you just got back from break? Dong, you bastard. Oi. Dong, you prick. Why you no dong? For some reason it didn't auto boot. That's weird, it didn't auto boot. Ding ding. Still no display. Just got back from Lincolnshire tonight, just doing day trips this year. Nice. At least you're giving it away, mate. Giving you and the missus out the house. Yeah, so no. Absolutely nada. By the way, it is staying on. Ow. Get out. So, before I end it then, I mean, it is 1:10. It is 1:10. So, before I end it, I'm just going to check these diode readings on these data lines. As Paul recommended. Where's your accent from? Well, just outside Wolverhampton, mate. Well, actually Black Country. No, that is not racist. That is the official name of it. So please don't say it in the chat. People have said that before. You're a racist. Calling it the Black Country. No, it's called the Black Country. Because of the old coal mines. I've actually had people say that. Genuinely. Had people say that. Right, so let's have a look at these data lines then. on this connector. Microscope. Based at Cosford for a few years. Oh, nice. It's not too far away. Data lines. I need the board upside down because Paul Daniels' software loads it upside down. He's from Australia. I'm sure you'll understand. Alright, let me have a look at the flex board view. And we'll find J8500. So is it these DP for DisplayPort thingies, is it? So DP int MLC, DP int MLCP. Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be because I'm the differential pairs, right? Or pretty much that. I will upset Mommy Queen. Fuck Mommy Queen. I'm assuming you mean our Queen. I'm not really a royal fan, to be honest. Yeah, so I'm assuming you mean these here. Stop doing that. So I'm assuming these are the differential pairs, right? So we'll go with data line there. Let's go diode mode. Red probe on ground. So we got pin 3, 5, 9, 13. No, 3, 7, 9, 13. 0.307. 0.280. Oh, that's a bit weird. Why are we getting different readings? I wouldn't expect different readings on differential pairs. So we've got 0.307 and then 0.280. 0.276. Is that ground yet? 0.282. 0.277. Ground. 0.278. 0.276. 0.282. 0.277. Is that within tolerance, do you reckon? 0.461. What's on that pin? 7 from the end. Oh, that's a FT cam data connection. Is that a camera line? Yes, okay, so the differential pairs seem they're a little bit weird. I wouldn't expect them to be different. Like different. I know it's not much different, but yeah, I know it's not much difference, but it's still a difference. And realistically, for display to work, you need everything to be the same. You need it all to be, or at least three differential pairs out of the 4 need to be working, and they need to be the same. That's why when you look at a HDMI port, you get zigzags and stuff on it. as long as the NP pairs are close enough. Yeah, I mean, they're close enough. They are a little bit different. I was... they're probably within tolerance, to be honest. Yeah, so... I mean, realistically, you could actually make... might have had a Cactus CPU, GPU with a 20% difference. Oh, okay. So, yeah, they're well below the 20% range, so... but yeah, you could actually make a HDMI port for this if you really wanted to. Like, just using these differential pairs. So you got differential pairs here. It's exactly the same as on a console, really. You got that there, and that's one pair. You got negative and positive. And these, you got 4 pairs of data lines. DP stands for differential pair. Internal auxiliary channel. Don't know what the C stands for. And then you got positive, and then you got the negative there, and then you got another one right next to it, but you got a ground in between them. So that's another differential pair there. So this group of 3 here, and then you got another differential pair there, and another differential pair there, and that is pins 1 to 13 on a HDMI port. And then you just figure out where the rest of the pins are, so like your HDMI detect and shit like that. Pin 18 and 19, you could just pull 5 volts from somewhere else to keep the display always on, I think. Yeah, I'm finishing up in a second, Paul. The Mac from last night's a MacBook Pro, mate. Probably not worth risking. But yeah, you could theoretically make your own display adapter for these. Did it have any? Yeah, have a good night, Mark. Thank you, mate. Did it have any liquid on the LCD Flex data and pair rails? No liquid at all, mate. The board is absolutely mint. Thank you, Pill. Yeah, the entire board is pristine. The only liquid damage I found was directly on the charge port itself. The rest of the board, absolutely pristine. Not a sign of liquid damage anywhere. No burnt components. The backlight fuse is good, but then I found out afterwards that the backlight was working. It appears that the CD3217s are good because it's charging fine. Need my bed. No worries, Tricky. Thank you for hanging out, mate. I appreciate it. I need mine as well, but I also need some food. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario with this, I can always use it as external computer. I don't think I was intending on selling this, I'll be honest with you, because I do want a decent-ish MacBook, and these are not too bad. Because I do want a decent-ish MacBook just so I can do certain tasks on. I want to start getting back into a bit of music production if I can, to make my own music for the channel. So I wanted a MacBook for that. And also so as I can download Mac OS operating systems onto USB and things. So realistically, I could use this as an external computer, but it would be nice to be able to get it working as a laptop. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to be honest, I can't really afford to buy a screen this week, because I've spent over $1,000 on eBay in the past few days, and I just can't afford to spend no more. It might be further by the time you get them. I'm guesstimating a display. I think it is a display. I think it's probably something to do with the T-Con board, as Rob Brown said. It makes sense. Paul just said that we're getting within tolerance on the data lines. Do a Hackintosh on Windows PC. It's not the same though, is it? It's not the same. Macs are good computers. The only thing about Mac is they're just anti-consumer. Oh, fuck off with your bots. Piss off. Thank you, David. I was just about to do that, but thank you. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I can use it as an external computer. How much do these LCDs cost? I don't think I'm going to buy a new one. I think it's too expensive. Sorry, how much does the laptop cost? $21.79. So for MacBook Air, it's in good condition. You're looking at around about £500. I've paid £200 for this. So if I can get a screen for under £150, then I'm still winning. Really. If I can get a screen for under £150, I'm still winning. Use code SHOP15 for 15% off. See if I can use that code on a screen. Steve, how's it going, mate? Yeah, so I'm on eBay. So you've got faulty screens, and I've messaged a couple of sellers as well. You can buy a screen for. So I don't even care if it's C grade. Oh, you got a chip in that one. Alright, maybe I do. Yeah, I don't want a chip in it. Fuck that. I'm paying £165 for a screen with a chip in it. Grade B for £199. Grade B looks like it's going to be in fairly good condition. I wonder if I could use code SHOP15 for 15% off. Because if I can... Nope. Well, that's fucking shit, isn't it? I think it's only certain sellers. I'm not actually buying this. I just want to see. By the way, I don't care if people see my address. It is public. But when I do move, it is being hidden. I'll have a PO box then. No, can't be applied to your order. Yeah, if I can get one. Well, that's rose gold. And 240 quid. Fuck off. I need space grey. If I can get one for 150 quid, then I'm winning. But I'll probably have to shop around. That one's all apparently scratched. See if I can use SHOP15 on this. Probably not. Nope. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Done. I'm from Birmingham, UK. Oh no, it's not too far. I'll talk to you in private. DM me on Discord, buddy. Fuck it, he says. It's bought. 115 quid, grade B. £115 grade B. That's a win. £325 for a working laptop is technically a win. So, yeah, fuck it. And look, I got £2.30 back. Worst case, it'll fix another. Yeah. £2.30 back on Zilch. Hey. Now I've got £82 in rewards on Zilch. Hey. I should have just used that, shouldn't I? Yeah. It's a good deal. I mean, £115 for a screen. Delivery date tomorrow. What the hell is Zilch? Zilch is like a paying for thing in the UK. So basically, I'm sure you've heard of like ClearPay and stuff like that. If you're from the UK, you'll have probably heard of ClearPay. Zilch is pretty much the same as ClearPay, except you can use it to pay in full, like Afterpay in Australia. Is that what you use in Australia, is it? I'm not sure. But yeah, it probably is the same. So basically, you can use it to pay in full, but I don't use it to pay in full. I've got a £400 credit limit on there, so I can use it if I really want to. However, I don't take anything out on credit, really. Not really. I do the odd thing here and there on credit, but it's very rare that I actually take anything out on credit. And the reason for that is because I get 2% cash back. Does Klarna too with the credit check? Yeah. Klarna does credit check, Zilch doesn't. So pay for things every 2 weeks, 4 payments. I think that's the same as here. I think it's every 2 weeks. But if you look at my transactions, like the ones that have got 4 ticks on them are ones that I've actually paid on credit. And the only reason I've paid anything on credit on Zilch is so as I could increase my credit rating. Because when you pay it off early, it automatically ups your limit, if that makes sense. My limit started off at like £125, something like that. So every time I super chatted on YouTube, or for example went and done my shopping, sent someone a donation on YouTube, paid for postage, Just Eat, eBay, even my car payments, Go Car Credit Finance, even my car payments, £320, and I get 2% back on it. If there's 1 tick, it means I've paid it in full. If there's 4 ticks, it means I've paid it in 4 payments. But then I'll just pay it off early, and it increases your credit rating, like by credit limit by like a tenner a time. But every time I refer someone as well, I get £15, and they get £15, so it's pretty cool. So if anyone wants a referral link, I'll give it you. But most of the stuff, if you look, I don't use paying for. I just use it for I'll just use it to buy stuff and get 2% cash back. And because of that, I've built up £82 in cash back, which I'm trying to save. Yeah, any money, you'll have that referral. Yeah, I'll post it, mate. If anyone wants to use it, you get £15 cash back. And I can verify it does work. Spread the word. Copy URL. There you go. There's a referral link. You get £15. So basically, what anyone can use that link on YouTube. Let me just copy this link and I'll post it to Twitch, just in case anyone wants it. You get £15 and I'll get 15. Oh shit! Hang on. No, ignore that link. Hang on. Ignore that link, Twitch. Yeah, you get £15 and I'll get £15 if you sign up to it. Damn it, ignore that link as well. Press the hash. It's only for the UK, yes. Yeah, so basically I do it because I get, number one, I get £15 in rewards every time you already have an account. That's all good. So basically what I do is I go to shopping store. So I'll just click on one of the options to shop. I'll press shopping store. You can use this in normal shops as well. And then I'll just select online. Click continue. Let me just make sure it's not going to flash the card number. Well, basically I'll select to pay it all now, earn 2% back. I think that you have to do so many as paying for before you can pay it all back there and then. But you link your debit card to it, and then it'll just basically act as a proxy and just take it from your debit card, but give you 2% cash back on Zilch, which is really, really cool. Got 120 to spend. Just use it, mate. Just use it on, if you can use it to pay it all, use it for that. And then just click continue. I'm going to press continue. Yeah, it's not flashing the card number. And then you can see here that I can enable the card. So it enables the card for one transaction, which is another reason why I like to use it. And then also your reward balance. So like if you've got cash back or anything, you can enable that. So I could take £82 off my next transaction because I've got £82 in cash back. That's why I use it, because I earn cash back off it. But I had 2 referrals go through today for £30. Didn't even know you could use Zilch that way. Yeah, it's mate, honestly, you can use it in a shop, you use it for your petrol. I use it to pay my car finance. Like, it really is. Like I get 2%. I'm basically making 2% back over the for however long I use it. I've got a PayPal debit card as well, which you can get 1% cash back. You just did it. Oh, sweet. As soon as you make your first transaction, I'll get 15 quid, and you should get 15 quid as well. But yeah, if you look there, you get a notification off. Started you off with 500. It varies for each person, mate. Mine was 120. It varies for every person. Yeah, we've received 114.99 for your purchase at eBay. So that come directly off my debit card because it acts as a proxy. I've got a PayPal debit card, and you can do. So I'm trying to work it out so as basically I can link my PayPal. So PayPal's debit card allows you to do the same thing, not paying for, but it allows you to do the same thing. Whereas you link your own debit card, and then you use your PayPal debit card number, and it'll come off your normal debit card, but it'll give you 1% cash back in PayPal, if that makes sense. So yeah, I want to work it out so as I can get it to link my main debit card to PayPal, and then my PayPal business debit card to Zilch, and then use Zilch to make the transactions, and it'll just relay through the 3 of them and give me 1% cash back on PayPal and 2% cash back on Zilch. I don't know if it's possible. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to do it. I don't know if it's possible, but if it does, then I'll let everyone know, because it means you'll actually get cash back from 2 different places at the same time, which would be pretty damn cool. Mine started off with 740. Damn. You must have a good credit rating for that. I mean, my credit rating is shit. Signed up a £70 balance on the site. Okay, cool. Yeah, so the way that will work is every time you complete a transaction, so if you do a pay in full, let's say you, I'll show you. I'll show you. Watch this. What can I buy? So if I go to eBay, oh shit, no, I can't because mine is literally. I think they've literally. I think what they've done is they've literally capped me at £400 because my credit rating's shit, absolutely wank. So I don't think I can show you by buying something. Well, basically, if you choose to pay in full and then you just pay it off early, then they'll increase your credit rating every time, and eventually they'll let you start doing pay in full and start earning cash back off you. Yeah, we ain't financial advisors. Yeah, I say be careful as well and don't get yourself into debt, which is why, if you notice, the past, like, God knows how many transactions I've done, I've just paid in full. I don't want credit. I don't give a shit about the credit. I don't want to take anything out on credit if I can. I've already got a credit card for that. My main use for sites like that and stuff like that is literally just to earn cash back. I couldn't give a shit about anything else. I just want to earn cash back on my purchases. Because I can go to a shop, I can go to a store, if you want to call it a store in wherever you are. I can press shop in store. I can go to in store there. I can either pay in full or I can pay it all now. So I can go down the local shop and buy some smokes. Use pay in full, open Google Pay, pay contactless on my phone, and get cash back. I do it with my fuel. I do it with my normal day-to-day shopping. Absolutely everything I do it. Just because, why the friggin' hell not? You've got to earn what you can, and I'm a cheapskate, so yeah. But I've been using it for a few weeks now, and I've managed to raise up £82 in cash back. Cheeky £160 limit, nice. Yeah, so the way that will be is you can spend £160. But what it'll do is, if you do the pay in full option, what it'll do is it'll take, if you spent £160, they'll take £40 off your card, and the other £120 will come off as the pay in full. So it'll take the first payment straight away, and then another payment like a week or 2 weeks later, I think it is, and then another payment at another set interval. Probably earned a sponsorship fee of it tonight already. Well, I've probably got a couple of referrals off that. Listen, I'll shill anything if I believe in it. Like, if I think it's good, and I know how Zilch works, they get paid off companies like Amazon and stuff. So if you was to go to Zilch, this is how I know this is how they make money. Let's say, for example, you go to Zilch and you go to these featured pages. Like, that featured page right there has got their Amazon referral link on it. Right? So, hang on a second. I'm going to enable my card, and it's going to show the card number, so I'm going to be careful. This is the last time I can load Zilch because it'll show my card number every time until I make a purchase now. Yeah, so when you go to Amazon now, look at this. Like, there's a tag there, and that tag is their referral code. So every time you make a transaction on Amazon through their link, they get cash back. That's how they make money, and that's why they can offer you 2% cash back on your transactions. So they get commission off companies. They get commission off eBay, Amazon, Just Eat, wherever you buy stuff from. They get commission. Cheers, Phil, just signed up. Sweet. So good for the dough-heads. Yeah, pretty much. Don't need to check your account. It won't give me anything until you actually make a transaction. Until you've completed your transaction. One other thing I've done, I know I'm just waffling now, it's all good. One other thing I have done, check this out. Google Ads. I've spent money on Google Ads. I've had 1,070 clicks on Google Ads. And that 1,070 clicks is for zilch. It's cost me £100. But once they, like I said, I've had 2 referrals come through today, so they're starting to trickle in now. The potential of 1,000 clicks is absolutely ridiculously insane. It's literally 15. The potential to earn just off 1,000 clicks, 15 grand. I wouldn't earn that much because your conversion rate's not going to be that much, but I've got a Google ad running, so when people search for Zilch on Google, they get my referral link. They get my referral link, so they click on the Google ad and they go to my referral link. So I could wake up in a week's time and have 15 grand in my account, in my Zilch rewards account. I'm not gonna, like, the referral rate, the conversion rate is probably going to be something like 5% or something like that, but you never know. You don't know what you're going to make. That's a sick idea, mate. It really is. It really is. You use your referral link on a where it's high commissions like this, where it's like £15. Like high commissions like this, when you're paying like 10 pence a click, the potential to earn is huge. And realistically, I only need 7 referrals off them 1,000 clicks to actually pop through to make a profit. So yeah, it makes sense to do it. So I'm risking £200 on that Google ad because I've got a £200 cap on it. So I'm risking £200 to potentially make thousands. I can get up to 2,000 clicks off that. But I'm risking £200 to potentially make up to 30 grand. It's ridiculous. So I wouldn't make that much. That's just talking stupid, but it's definitely an interesting idea. But yeah, anyway, ladies, gentlemen, I'm going to get out of here. I just thought that would be cool to share. Maybe an idea you can try to make some money. I don't know. Full steam ahead for you tomorrow. It is, mate, and I've got to go and eat yet. So, but yeah, that screen's on the way. I'll do that on a stream next week when I come back. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. If anyone does sign up to Zilch, I appreciate that as well. Referral links, stuff like that, helps me out massively. I'm going to start putting that referral link in my descriptions, to be honest, because I do trust Zilch. I've used it literally every single day for the past couple of weeks and never had an issue. They haven't ever tried to take any money out of my bank, which I haven't authorised or anything like that. So yeah, I will see you all next week, late next week sometime, because I am going to go and have a couple of days break with my family. I'm going to take a laptop so I can still upload some upload some videos. But yeah, any poker schemes to share with us in the future. I don't know. I might do some. Might play some poker, maybe on my second channel or on Twitch. But yeah, thank you all. I really do appreciate it. I'll catch you all in the next one.